First time, ladies or laddies. Laddies or ladies, I guess depending on how you go for it. Check out this fucking dollar bill here. This is a 1934. Just checking out this dollar that straight up says, where the fuck is it? Right up there? This is 1934 on it. The same here on the bottom of it right there. Yeah. Here, trying to make it so you can see it. Barely visible, but it says it there. It's like this thing is almost like 100 years old. What is it, like 88 years old? This is an 88-year-old dollar bill. And it's still in pretty decent condition, too. It's pretty fucking whack, honestly. I have it in my money of more rare bills. Like my other $10 in here is in 1985. This one's in 1977. This one's a 90. This one's a 90. 76, 2013, and 2017. So, I just kind of like to collect the $2 bills just in general too, just because they're kind of a cooler bill that you don't see too often. I kind of like how my $76 just as good condition, or if not even a little better than my 2013 one. What you doing? Trying to get back in here. The Al Capone run for the CSA is hilarious. Just having a bunch of mafia motherfuckers, just like in Sicily, only it's in America now. Hey, we're the mafia. We're gonna take over here now. Thank you. Well, baby boy, I can feel your fucking paw all next to me, dude. Walt Disney take over the Pacific states. Seems a little strange. Seems a little odd if I say so myself. Well, I guess it's understandable. Makes sense, I suppose. But I feel like that's just a little more far-fetched. And also, Walt Disney would not fucking be... I don't think he'd want to rule a country. Well, I don't know. He did kind of establish... Like, these big-ass Disney parks are established as their own little city-states. So, I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he kind of did on, you know, some extent. On some level. Oh, God. A lot of ridiculous extra bits of content. Yeah, like I said, once I get my fucking Wi-Fi hotspot stuff re-umped, then I'll definitely be able to check out some of this type of shit, because honestly, it does sound pretty hilarious. It's like, yeah, we're the Mafia, we're just gonna kind of run, you know, the, you know, syndicates here. Which I guess makes sense, like mafioso syndicates are like mafia syndicates, so it's not really too far-fetched. Especially if the capital is Chicago, Illinois, then it's just like, yeah, I mean, always that definitely means that, it's, at least in some aspects, that the mafia will have at least a lot more control than it would if it was like Washington or something. I got that fucking song stuck in my head literally all damn day today. All damn day today. Well, there we go. Oh, a little sweet silk off. Then get myself a bowl load up here, and then we can kind of see what's going on the tube sphere. All that fun shit. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, buddy. I could just see you staring up here. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Don't get any ideas. I don't want him having any ideas now. We don't need none of that. We don't need him conspiring some ideas. Zukov is a good boy, Lamau. He is not a good boy. He's a little demon. He's a little demon, I tell you what. He just channels all the deepest, you know, agents of hell into him as a demon. And unleashes it all to the world. Goddamn little demon. You're just a little fucking demon. Well, he's my sweet little demon, though.
You're just a little demon, but just a sweet boy. Yes, you is. Oh my goodness.
I mean, you just want some head rubs. You just want some head rubs, don't you, buddy? You're just a good boy. You're just a sweet boy. Oh my god. How much do you beggeth? How much do you beggeth of thee? Oh my lord. You just want some head ignorant 2022? Oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I just want some head, some head scritches. Like, yeah, because I just got off work and I'm a little tired and drowsy and all that shit. But, you know, whatever. Yeah. Hey. You're just a goofy baby. Oh. You silly little thing. You silly little thing. That silly little face of yours. That silly little innocent face of yours. Oh my goodness. You goofy little thing. You're sitting like a little lazy boy. You're sitting so lazy like, bro. Like, goddamn. Can I help you? Is there something that you acquired? Like, look at you. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Seriously. I'm kind of doing some stuff over here, Zukov. Like, come on. Seriously? You have to do this. You have to do this. I think he does. That's a work busy day. No, not really, but it's just like you kind of wish that you had another day off because, like, now I'm already feeling drained again. Like, whenever you don't really feel like you get fully rested and shit when you come back, you know, from a weekend from work and shit, you just essentially immediately feel like, you know, right back from square one at the start of the weekend and all drained again. It's like, ugh. And I also got these mid-shifts coming up for Monday and Tuesday, too. So, I'm not exactly excited for that one. Grindstone, yep. Yep. But at least we had my manager called it the A team, mainly for, because all of our first names had A in it. So she was just like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I got my A team today, because at least when it came to us, we actually would do our shit and, you know, clean it and everything. So, you know, like, actually do our jobs, you know, so, I mean, at the very least, you know, at least minimally. And then, you know, yeah, I mean, it's just basically just, you know, not really a bad day in that sense, but, I mean, it's near the end of the week, so I was trying to also kind of grind as much hours out of it, too, just to make sure I can get at least some of a good paycheck, and, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just, yeah, now it's back down to the tired, grouchy, old drowsiness and shit. I mean, I'm not, like, tired, but my brain is definitely feeling, like, bleh. But I feel like once I get a couple bowls of me and, start looking at some shit and stuff, you know, we'll probably get right back into our usual grind. But first, a bowl is absolutely necessary at the moment to get me out of this fucking, like, bleh. The little eye rub. Never a good idea to be doing this. Literally, like, no health person will ever tell you it's a good idea to do this. But I don't give a fuck. They need massaging. New Lego Star Wars game. Not damn as good. They're still making Lego Star Wars games? Goddamn, bro. I remember growing up as a fucking kid playing those games. Well, I guess they have to because of all the new Star Wars. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, damn it. Now it's all the Zoomies and the Alpha generation that are fucking getting their little Lego Star Wars kick. It's supposed to be my generation that gets that shit, you fucks. The Cuspers and the Millennials. Assholes. Late 90s kids that grew up, you know, being like, hey, this guy cool. It was. The game was actually pretty cool. Goofy, goofy baby. Goofy, goofy little baby. Like I recommended the Oblivion NPC, I'm a child. I'm a child. I love it. Oh my god. I remember on the Onion Nuggets that Deep Fat Fry did where that became like a meme for the rest of the episode. I'm a child. It actually works, honestly. I fucking love it. CNN paid $250 million for the 18K subs. Oh yeah, I saw that. I mean, of course they did, because they're a massive corporate enterprise, and they can afford to do that. They're able to. You know, even though they got like 18K subs out of it, it doesn't matter to them. They can still, you know, use that money paid to boost that, you know, to other viewers and shit. You know, to other people, even if they aren't subscribed to them. So it doesn't matter to them. They still get their fucking recompense. You know, I mean, not recompense. They still get their compensation out of it. That's a lot of money for just 18K. I mean, you think it's going just to them? That money is 18K subs is the result of what $250 million of investing was when it comes to subscribers. But especially when it comes to YouTube algorithms, it shows that subscribers don't necessarily mean that much. It's just more so if you're able to get the algorithm to like pick you up somehow, or fucking basically pay enough money to have the people that run the algorithm do it for you. You know, like people like CNN and shit. Now, does that mean people are going to actually subscribe to it because they want to hear it? Fuck no, because CNN's a garbage corporate conglomerate of shit. So, like, who wants to hear their fucking fake news? So, fuck them. I mean, fundamentally, but too, like, it doesn't really tell me too much just because, like, 250 mil basically got them the result of 18K subs, so, like, and probably a lot more. Like, I mean, doesn't really mean too much if there's a lot of people that can watch it. But that's the kind of thing that can. Doesn't mean they will. Whoa. Big bog. And goddamn. Ah. That's good shit. That was my change and hit, Lamau. Yes, it was. Cleaned the piece, put some fresh water in there. Cleaned out the stem a little bit because it's kind of clogged. Not like clogged, but kind of. And I was just like, hey. That right there was some good shit, I tell you what. I'll tell you what, that was indeed some good shit. Boop. See what else is happening here. Trying to fucking peruse the news here. To see Megyn Kelly say we don't need free college. Oh yeah. Actually, I wanted to check that out a little bit, but I'll check that out in a second, you know. Mainly just because I'm probably a little high right now. There's a little bit. But honestly, that shit, like, that shit is just so gross. I mean, especially the way she tries to come off as, despite her essence being quite the contrary. It's just, like, gross. And I guess people are out there that do buy it, but overall, it's just like, eh. He thinks that you're kind of bullshitting. Do you hate Mexicans? JD Vance does. Yeah, I showed that to you, where it was just like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, let's let's just have an ad that basically overtly makes us like a literal, like, fascistic, racist piece of shit. Like, straight up. I mean, because it's like, not only was he just like, do you hate Mexicans as much as we do? Do you want, just open border policy of, Democrats fucking poison and all these, cartel members flooding in our country? I mean, it's like, so basically in this guy's mind, essentially everything that's wrong in society is flooding in from the south, apparently. From Mexico, I guess. So, I guess, like, lefties, Democrats, I suppose the drug part is actually kind of true. But, like, everything else is just like, I mean, it's like, I kind of doubt it. On top of that, I mean, it's like, dude, you're pretty much, like, ousting yourself entirely. Like, isn't it the point is to try to keep some of this stuff quiet? Like, a little bit? Like, you're just basically saying that people who are Democrat are essentially people who are non-white that... or just, like, people that just fucking flood in for the country or something. For, it's like... So, what does that make most voters at this point, basically? Illegals? It's gonna stay a civil war. And also trying to, do acts of war against the United States while in a constant state of civil war. It's the whole making your enemy appear weak while also very strong at the same time. I mean, it's not necessarily the Mexican government that they're saying that about, but it's just like, I mean, the premise is still there. Where it's just like, oh yeah, these sons of bitches are trying to take us out because of how strong they are, but at the same time, they're weak because they want to use our welfare and this and that, and they are in the civil war over there, blah, 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 blah. So they got a bunch of fucking bullshit that's very just hypocritical, as any fascist ideology really is, honestly. I mean, at least especially when it comes to this whole anti-immigration fucking shit. We're just like, we just don't like them, so fuck them. It's like, why? Because they're lazy and this and that and stuff? Well, they're not. Well, that's because they're also trying to do that. Like, destroy everything by being strong or something. It's like, wait, you were just saying they were kind of weak and lazy and this and that. It's like, well, well, they're doing that while also working. They're doing both at once. They're doing all of it at once at the same time. Oh, you silly boy. You silly little thing. You goof. You take a couple gulps of water, then like a couple bites, and then you go back to eat. Having like, yeah, you weird little thing. And now you're walking away and eating. Like picking a little bit up, walking away, eating, and then coming back. Dude, what is up with this dog? He looks up at me. He's like, "What?" So you're being weird, bro. Fucking weirdo. Seizing my brains out here so much, thinking about my Spicy silk off a steak. I don't have any steaks. And I ain't gonna just like make one like out of nowhere at the moment. Besides, I just came back from work. Like, am I wanting to come home to do more work? No. Definitely not. Whew. I think that yawn kind of shows it. Or proves it, I would hope. Still got to be happy though. When is he not? He's always a happy little boy. Goofy baby. Give you a thank you look, I'm sure, as he always does. And snoots me. Like he just did. You always snoop me with a little paw, bro. He always does this like, like a cat. Ooh, squish your little cold nose into everything. Your cold nose just touches everything and it's so annoying, bro. Oh, you're so cute. Look at you, you're so cute. He might be learning from Bandit. Nah, he probably is. He most certainly is. He's learning from some of the cat behaviors around here. You're just learning from some of the kitties around here, aren't you? It was kind of cute. I could see old scars on your nose from when Bandit has swiped you in the past. And it's adorable. I can see a good one. There's a good one on your nose. It's like from the center of your bridge and nose, and then it goes down. His battle scars. His one battle scar. Goof. Man, that dog is a dork. What a dorky little dog. What will I ever do with him, What will I ever do with you? What will I ever do with that little sweet boy? My goodness.
You're special.
Zero.
Okay. Give me a break.
Suka! You're making a wall, bro. Why must you be an absurd wall? Oh my god, look at Cyril. So clear.
He's so cute. Stop being cute. Sweet boo boo. Come here. Come here. You sweet little boo boo. You want a little treat? What do I do it for you? I'll give you a little treat now.
You know what? It's not a little treat. The formal name for Mexico is the United Mexican States. I'm so glad we just shortened it to Mexico. Well, I mean, it is different states, you know, that are within the region. So, I mean, oh, you didn't? I mean, it's like, of course. I mean, it's like how every a lot of different countries in Europe have different provinces and shit. You need to stand, bro. Not like this.
You silly baby.
Good boy, come on. Good boy, come on. Come on, come on. No, you gotta stand. Stand up, stand up. Good boy. Good little boy. Sukov wants bone, give him bone. I just gave him bone. It's not even a bone. It's like some rawhide thing. Sukov. Sukov. It's just trying to get over there. It can't get through. He wants to get through the door, but he can't. I can see why Dad's trying to get to him, but Sukov wants none of it. He just wants to enjoy his little bone. Ooh. Good shit there. Yeah, just clear bog watts. Get through a lot of waters. So one thing, just make sure the waters change that, but to do a full-on, like cleanup of that bitch, it's like, you know, a totally different thing. Smoke the weed real good. Of course I do. Of course I, you know, get that shit good. What you take me for, huh? Here, see what other animal side shit's going on. Let's see.
Come over here, be petted.
Chris Small sights up. CNBC. The revolution is here. I mean, when you have, like, you know, the president of a, you know, head of a union and shit just coming out and be like, yeah, we're kind of being a little bit more radical for our approach. I mean, especially for mainstream media, why would you want them on there? They're not gonna do what you want. They're not gonna answer the questions to the way you want it. I guess that's why they probably only heard of him on there once versus, you know, multiple times. Meanwhile, in South Alabama, some cops posting as drug dealers are arrested by cops posting as drug buyers. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Wow. Honestly, why am I not shocked? I mean, police are not known to being exactly smart. They're known to be pretty stupid. And I think this proves that. More and more and more. It's like, hey, you know, it's like, let me just fucking... Just, you know... Let me just, like, kind of set up where... We have, like, you know, the police, you know, doing one thing, but also we have, you know, some of our same police, you know, doing another thing, but are not totally in communication of what, you know, the other cops are doing. Say situations doesn't really when two cop agencies don't communicate with each other. Oh yeah, and you basically have to, like, you know, solve the problem, you know, right then and there to make sure that type of shit doesn't happen again. It's like, good lord. I'm sure that just basically means that the show's more like, or the not show, the cops are more likely going to, you know, consolidate even further power, just because, like, yeah, we don't want this to happen again, so we're going to consolidate more and have, you know, more streamlined communication, but thus, you know, having a more stronger grip on, like, what's going on and shit. So that type of shit's there. Why do I keep getting recommended this whole fucking stupid shit? I guess Vosh is back on Twitch. Whoops. Fucking hell. No, come back. There we go. I guess he had, like, some sort of hippy-dippy podcast thing now, and it's like, oh my god, should there be weapons be sent to Ukraine? That's really one of the talking points. So basically, it's just like, should we basically be a bunch of imperialistic money, military-industrial complex profiteers? Or not? It's like, oh, great, what? I'm sure that will be a totally fair and balanced conversation. I guess he's unbanned. Twitch keeps banning and unbanning these fucking people. Or it's like, yeah, we'll ban these people, but we'll unban them. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. And yet they're, you know, okay with countlessly, you know, banning random tiny small channels left and right, but, you know, never doing a fucking thing about that. Or hardly doing anything about it. And then you got fucking these big ass channels, and they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just restate that. Just all you have to do is ask nicely. Yeah, that's all. It's like so fucking dumb. You don't have a massive fucking audience, basically. And because Twitch has a legitimate problem with hate raids, you know, so basically, you know, it's just a consequence of the continuous type of bullshit back and forth when it comes down to, you know, this issue with, you know, being, you know, with a lack of transparency and being, you know, banned on these type of platforms because of vague ass COC policies. And on top of that, just, you know, fucking like an entire amalgamation of, you know, different small, you know, creators and shit that just don't have enough of a fucking voice, you know, to push themselves out there to be like, hey, this is happening. Even if they do, there's never really enough, you know, attention to it because, like, so what? It's cost benefit. We get more gain, make sure these bigger names are, you know, kept afloat, but all these small time names, who cares? We can easily just, you know, have them replaced with maybe some other small timer that might be able to play by the rules a little better. Or might not get hit by, you know, random hate raids and shit and be a victim of their fucking bullshit broken TOS system. Damn fur. There we go. Good little puppy. What a goofy little puppy. Let's see. Is there really not much happening on the tube right now? I guess there really ain't. Ooh. Fucking Matt Gaetz is voting against lowering the cost of insulin, basically saying, stop being fair.
There we go.
It's like, why don't you stop being a fucking, like, pedophilic child groomer there, you fucking disgusting cretin? Like, seriously. Like, you're literally a pedophile, on top of, you know, people like Roy Moore.
There we go, Mrs. Pepper.
I mean, what I fucking love is that you got a lot of these Republican GOP types that are fucking based on being like, oh, the left are a bunch of child groomers and pedophilic predators. And yet they have like a fucking entire party that is okay, not only okay and allows these type of people to be in their ranks, but also pushes policy and shit in these different states that basically allow child marriages and shit, like in fucking Tennessee. And they push and advocate these type of policies, or in Oklahoma or some shit. I forgot where that state was. That, you know, basically removed age limits for marriages. And it's just like, I mean, because you have people like Candace Owens and fucking like, you know, Matt Gaetz and March Digley, and her all like, oh, these pedophiles. But it's like, you all literally are like the party of pedophiles, honestly, like straight up. Like, your party is the one who has the most amount of like problems when it comes to, you know, politicians being caught, you know, doing pedophilic actions and shit. And it's like, your party is the one that, you know, seems to be pushing for a lot of this type of you know, fucking, you know, child marriage laws and shit. Your party's the one that always is pushing this type of shit. So it's like, who really are the fucking pedophiles? The fucking Democrats or goddamn fucking Republicans? Like, I won't marry my 16-year-old cousin. I have a little daughter with her, then I can play around for when she's 8 years old. Because I'm a fucking weird little hillbilly white trash son of a bitch cretin that wants to, you know, be like your boy more. I want to be successful as him. It's like gross. Got right, Tennessee. I knew it was one of those stupid fucking states. It's either Tennessee or fucking Oklahoma. I know it was one of those two states that are at least proposing it, but I think one of them actually got it through. Or tried to push it through. It's like, you stupid motherfuckers. And basically all it is, you know, when it comes to that type of shit, it's just a way for them to be bigoted and fucking hateful and just, you know, endorse and advocate for a lot of fucking, you know, like, hateful type of shit. And just, like, you know, honestly, just straight up blatantly criminal stuff. Because a lot of these motherfuckers, especially people like Marjorie Taylor Greene, have openly called for the death and killing of various different political fucking figures and shit that they don't like. On top of other shit. So it's like they already are doing it. And then Marjorie has the audacity to basically be like, hey, I want to fucking file a police report against Jimmy Kimmel, literally the most unfunniest, lamest, fucking most boringest piece of shit ever to exist. And fucking, you know, over a joke of him basically saying, where's Will Smith when we need him? referring to Will Smith slapping Marjorie Taylor Greene, you know, saying that's like some sort of violent threat to her. And it's like, oh my god. Man, someone ought to actually show her what a real fucking violent threat is. Like, I mean, even that in itself can be considered that. I mean, I wouldn't. Well, in Roblox, I guess, just for YouTube's sake. But, I mean, still, I mean, it's just like, if she thinks Jimmy Kimmel's fucking doing that, then oh my god. And also, it's just hypocrisy on her part anyway, because she's incited very openly different shit, you know, and openly violent, you know, and open threats herself. And yet wants to say that, oh, Jimmy Kimmel's a threat. Oh, Jimmy Kimmel, oh my god, you made an insult against me. It's like, you stupid cunt. I mean, it's just one group to hate and fear and oppress. Well, they're still going to the gays. Like, the whole LGBT in general has, you know, been kind of under attack and shit overall. I mean, you know, so, I mean, they're not, they've always been going after the gays and shit. They're just lumping them in with trans people because they think, you know, in some elements, like, trans people are just, like, you know, these gays that want, you know, change their sex so they can fucking, you know, be predatory against, you know, other men or other women, depending. And children, of course. Just stupid shit that has no real connection to reality. And it's like, honestly, even if there really is, you know, somebody that is like gay, who's like transitioning just for this purpose, I guarantee you it's literally only one person. Literally just one person. And I guarantee you they probably, like, exist not in America. They probably exist somewhere else. Or if they did, it was probably during, like, the fucking 70s or some shit. Like, I mean, there's probably only been, like, one person ever, and honestly, it's more likely it was probably historic, you know, it's like, so maybe somebody from the fucking 70s or some shit. And because of, you know, maybe this one person now, like, it's just been used as a fear-monger tactic because maybe on, like, some local news story there was one person that did this. And now it's like, oh, now all trans people are doing this or some shit. It's like, give me a fucking break. And even if it's the case, it's usually because someone who's trans just happens to go on a date and have a little fling, and then, you know, out of nowhere, it's like the person, you know, will find out, or at least on, you know, or at least somehow, you know, the other person finds out that they're trans and shit, whether it's because they're not totally, you know, transitioned, or they, you know, are, but, you know, there's still signs that show, or whatever the fuck. And, you know, just because of that alone, they'll be like, oh my god, you were a predator trying to go after me. And then, you know, and in so many cases where, to, you know, a lot of people's minds, that's a right to just fucking kill them. It's like, and how many stories is it, you know, like, even today, still, like, at least, you know, there's probably one a week, you know, or at least one a month that I've seen, you know, where there's some trans person who's either gone missing or is killed because of a hate crime and shit, because of shit like this. So, it's like, I mean, they're a very small group and shit, but they seem to get a lot of fucking shit, you know, regardless. Because, curious, like, the smallest minorities tend to be the ones who get the most, you know, fucked on by society. Transparent concealed defense down here. Not only should it not be seen as a defense, but it should be seen as an indictment of your guilt, and also get you a harsher sentence if you say that in court. I panicked because I found out they're trans and I killed them for it. In my world, you get a harsher sentence. It's like, oh, so you admitted to it. Okay. So we can kind of skip this now, right? Alright, so you admitted to it, and that was the reason why you killed a person. Alright. Going away for hate crimes for a long time now, buddy. Bye-bye. Probably won't see the sunlight for a while. In fact, there'll probably be a new sun developing, you know, out of the black hole that is going to be your ass. So, too bad it's so sad for that son of a bitch. But luckily, I'm not a judge. Because that ass, like, it really should be seen as an indictment of one's guilt and be used as an ability to get one a harsher sentence. And hopefully in these other states that don't, you know, see it as a defense, it is. Because it should. It really just fucking should. It's like if you had, like, you know, a little fling, or you had, like, a little, you know, one night stand at a bar or some shit, and you panicked because you found out the person's trans, you know, and it's just like, well, if you kill that person because of that, and you admitted to it, then it's like, well, pretty much it's a game, set, match. And you've admitted, you know, to not only use it as your justification, but also, you know, admitting to, you know, full-on bigoted hate crime. So, fuck you. Like, I mean, you know, at that rate, you definitely get a lot more of a harsher fucking sentence than if you just kept your fucking mouth shut and you were just charged with just simply murder. So, it's like, I mean, you know, take your pick. It's like either admit to it, you know, and get a harsher sentence, or, you know, the fucking evidence pounds up on you and you get charged with murder and maybe fucking hate crime and shit, depending on, you know, depending on, you know, the merit of the evidence. But it's like, I mean, especially if there's an admission to that, and it's like, yeah, no. That's like an immediate, like, 25 to, like, 40 years right off the bat in my mind. Why be a judge when you give a president? Yeah, so, like, you know, where I can sign executive orders on shit like this. I guess I couldn't necessarily do with this type of stuff, but I don't know, maybe. Every day is 420 executive order. I wouldn't really need to do that though, because I mean, everybody, you know, that is already enlightened in stonerism understands and knows that every day is fucking 420. I do. You know, you do, everyone does. You know, most people that are already enlightened, you know, to the true way, you know, knows. But, you know, of course, there's going to be people that don't, and for those people, then they're sad sop sons of bitches. It's like, shame. Make 420 a federal holiday. That, well, I actually want that. I unironically would do that if I was president. I mean, every day will be 420, basically, I mean, to those who already know. And then it's a guaranteed federal holiday, you know, for 420. Treat it like it's fucking Christmas or something. Dispensaries are open. They're, you know, and everyone who works at a dispensary gets, like, quadruple the pay. Quadruple federal holiday 420 payday. I mean, make it, like, hella juicy. And make everyone else get, like, 3 times the pay. Or, like, 2 times or something like that. Because people dispo, they're the ones that are really, you know, going to be fighting the front line, you know what I mean, when it comes to all the stoners coming in, you know, ready to get high, to get their munchies and shit like that. And then you're going to get, like, you know, fast food workers and shit are going to get fucked that day because all the stoners want munchies and all that shit. So, you know, you got to keep some stuff open, you know, at the very least, but, you know, there needs to be some insane-ass compensation going on, you know what I mean? None of this, like, 1.5 times pay garbage. Fuck that. Like, honestly, I think it's on. I think it's honestly high time that fucking changes. So, like, it needs to, you know, not be 1.5. Like, all holiday. Like, honestly, there needs to be an avocation in federal law where there should be not 1.5 times holiday pay or overtime pay, but fucking 2.5 times. Like, seriously. Especially when it comes to things like inflation and economic factors and all this shit. I think, you know, like, this 1.5 times pay bullshit ain't cutting it. Sure, corporations would probably be less incentivized to have people work overtime and shit like that, but you know what? Who gives a fuck? Fuck their goddamn incentives and profit margins and all that shit, because they only give a fuck about one thing anyway. So... I mean, fucking, like, you know, one thing that unions, especially back in the day, when none of this was even really a concept, is that they were, like, absolutely celebratory of the idea of, like, you know, 1.5 times pay or 1/3 times pay, you know, on holidays or birthdays and shit like that. Because it wasn't really much of a concept back then. But now, because those have been established, you know, and been around for a long fucking time, they're not really worth their fucking teeth anymore. Like, you know, it's like, they've kind of rotten out, you know, so it's like they need to kind of be replaced, you know, or at least expanded on at this point. Like, you know, for more minor holidays, sure, make it 1.5 times, but these major holidays from, like, Thanksgiving, Labor Day, well, you know, like, Christmas and shit like that, it needs to be at least, like, 2.5. Like, all these, you know, like, at least major ones. Then these more smaller ones, you know, and shit, like, make it 1.5 times. So if someone has a birthday, you know, sure, make that, you know, 1.5 times pay or something like that. But for, like, major-ass federal holidays or some shit, you know, like President's Day or, you know, Christmas, all that type of stuff. Gotta be for you to listen. If you don't mind, it's only a minute long. Is it a Rickroll? Is it a Rickroll? I'll play after this song. This song is actually gonna wrap up soon itself. I'll play it after this. But I swear to God, though, if it's a goddamn Rickroll. Realized I wasn't wearing my hat. This menu music from a very old game that still slaps hard in my opinion. Oh, really? It's actually does kind of slap. Read some of the comments on this. Someone says the best part about this track is when you first start the game, you have no idea about the plot. Sets the tone for something that's never been implemented in RTS horror, and because of that, you discard the whole "the game's gonna be scary" thing that comes in your head, and then you reach the 4th mission. because the enemy can infect your ships if a virus turns in against you. Well, damn son. Well, that sounds pretty intense. If I just say so right now. If I just say so right there now. Oh, yeah. There you go. Slap me, wasn't it? Yeah, it actually was a pretty good beat. Honestly, I've just been like getting a lot of different beats in my head. Mainly just that fucking Rammstein song in my head. That, I mean, I'm honestly not gonna lie. That kind of, when that song ended, like that song overrided it. Because now my head is already thinking about that riff too. Oops. Yeah. Honestly, I just wish I could play this song, but Rammstein is like even more exceptionally hella fucking copyright, and it's like, no, thank you. Don't need none of that shit. I don't think we need that bullshit now. But, you know what, here, let's go, check out that fucking Megan Kelly thing. I saw the Secular Talk clip on it, and I also saw a Humanist Report clip on it. Which for some reason, they both play different fucking segments on it, so I actually want to do this real quick, y'all. And do this. Alright, let's kind of play the Kyle one first, I guess. But basically, it's, yeah, but I think you already know Ems, but this shit's just like honestly just dumb. This whole like fucking idea about like fucking free college and shit, which honestly should just be a granted fucking thing that should be given to people, because like an educated populace is one that is best, you know, gonna serve society and shit. I mean, it's why we fucking have, you know, public schooling when it comes to K through 12, because obviously to some extent we have gotten that idea, but suddenly it's like after that, nah, you're just kind of on your own. And honestly, I feel like a lot of it is just because there are a lot of people that legit have this idea of like, oh, because, you know, back in my day, you know, like the literal back in my day meme of, you know, where they had to, you know, do it, which was like, you know, having a budget and all this shit, was just basically like, well, if I had to do it, then basically, you know, y'all have to do it too. And it's just like, isn't that like survivalist fucking bias bullshit? And also, isn't that, you know, kind of an indictment on the whole thing itself? Because, yeah, I mean, maybe back in the day it was easier to some extent, but nowadays it's just not so much anymore. And also, on top of that, it's like, you shouldn't have to. Even then. Like, you shouldn't have to then, you shouldn't have to now. So it's like, what's this weird shit? Be like, well, you can't have it because I had to do it. It's like, well, you shouldn't have, but, I mean, how's that, like, you know, my fault? I mean, it's just fucking just dumb, honestly. But, you know, before I get, like, too far into like, a little more chiller rant about it, I guess I can do this, you know. Delve into it.
She's trying to get in on the podcast game where many people have had phenomenal success, whether it be, you know, she probably looks at Joe Rogan and goes, wow, I can't believe how did he create that? That's incredible. Okay. She probably looks at, you know, Crystal and Sagar and Breaking Points and sees like, oh, Crystal used to be on MSNBC and then she went to the Hill and now she's doing her own thing. Jeez. She's doing well with her own thing, and look at the audience, wow, look at the audience sheet. cultivated, etc., etc. So she's trying to get in on it. Now, here's the problem, though.
Get in on the game.
In her DNA,
Get in on the
that
game.
Old school kind of corporate media presentation. You know, she's very proper and.
I'm old school and proper.
And the way she talks is.
I'm traditional track and wife.
More in that format.
But I have to be a strong woman.
She doesn't have the.
To do my job.
Outsider, independent media.
Walk the contradiction.
Edge and delivery.
My name's Megyn Kelly.
To have the authenticity to make it in this realm. Okay, but having said that, I'm sure her numbers are fine.
Corporate greed in my belly.
Friends in the industry, so she's.
Because I'm Megyn Kelly.
Navigating it as best she can. Well, she went on this. She either had these guys on her podcast or went on some other podcast. What's called Ruthless or something like that. I don't know.
Ruthless.
In the midst of what she did, like an anti-elitist rant, which is hilarious. Megyn Kelly calling anybody anti-elitist, which is hilarious. She makes what is quite possibly the most elitist point I've ever heard. Let's watch and then I'll respond.
That's what AOC was saying. I mean, not that anybody cares what she has to say in response to anything, but that was her push in response to these polling numbers and inflation and so on. She was like, if we could just like stick to the agenda, get BBB passed, push this stuff through, and get rid of college debt for all, college students. She's back. She's a one-trick pony. Everything should be free. We should go back to our socialist roots, and then the Democrats won't be facing a bloodbath in November, and all these numbers will turn around.
Socialist roots? Wait. The Democratic Party doesn't have socialist roots, so, huh?
When didn't you guys have somebody pay for your college?
I mean, it's just such a stunning. I mean, I know you're super hot on this one, Smug.
Oh, I mean, especially because I remember going to state school, which was inside my budget. I remember being a bouncer at a college dive bar. I mean, everyone else in this country has always figured out a way to budget for their education. And then, again, it's progressivism masquerading as this is compassion. No, it's not. It's a handout to the wealthiest liberal coastal. It's like the liberal coastal elites embodied. It's the people.
Huh? I think you lost the plot, buddy. It's not a handout to weird, like, coastal Silicon Valley elites or some shit. They don't need to fucking, like, they don't need that. Like, they already have a bunch of fucking money to get into a private school. They don't need to have, like, some handout. They already got that from mommy and daddy to go into a fucking private school. Like, a lot of this affects people that don't have the income to fucking go to places like that, so they go into more affordable areas like community colleges or into state schools and shit. And even then, it's not really that affordable. So, it's like, it's not, even if it was a handout, which I don't see what's wrong with having a handout for education anyway. It's like, yeah, we should be handing out fucking education to make people smarter. Like, what are you, a fucking dumb fuck?
It's like, I think about it in my own life. My audience knows that my dad died suddenly when I was 15 of a heart attack. And my mom already had 2 kids in college at that point. My brother and sister are older than I am. They're in college. She's trying to... She was only 45. We weren't rich to begin with, so it's not like you had some big, fat life insurance policy. You had the bare minimum you have when you're in your 40s and you're a professor, which is what he was. Anyway, what did she do? She used the entirety of that payment to pay for the rest, what she could, of my brothers and sisters' college and my college education. And all.
So, like, well, Dad died, better use his fucking, money from his inheritance and shit to pay for college and stuff. Like, yay, Megan, you realize that not a lot of people have fucking circumstances like that. And also, what a weird way to fucking, like, throw your dad into a fucking story and shit on, like, on your weird-ass show on Sirius XM or whatever the fuck. Like, what? That's kind of a fucked up way to bring up your dad, just saying. Just straight up, bro, what the fuck? Yo. It's like, yeah, my dad died of a heart attack while, my older siblings were in college, and my mama just kind of used the money to pay for it. It's like, I mean, I guess that's good and nice, but, I mean, that's just kind of a shitty way to bring your dad up in anything, honestly. Like, unless, you know, you're actually talking about your father just on a general level, but this, you just brought him up just to be like, yeah, he died, so we used the money from him. We used the money off of his good old fucking corpse after his heart attack. It's like, it just comes off like that, because of how much of a smug corporate, like, soulless, stuffed soup bitch that she is. I mean, it's like, it was unfortunate. It's like, evidently it wasn't. Oh, so unfortunate. This is why, you know, we had the fortune, you know, to be able to, like, pay for our college and stuff like that. You know, it's like, oh, we were so unfortunate. It's like, yeah, give me a break. It's a fucking crocodile to your shit, dude. Like, it's just so fucking dumb to me. I mean, it's like, you stupid bitch. You stupid bitch. Like, yeah, it might work. It tug at the heartstrings of all the wine moms and, like, some of the more conservative Christian types and shit, but it don't work on really anyone else. I mean, this idea that, like, oh, you know, it was just sad that my pops died, and, you know, now should we use his, you know, the money that, you know, we all, you know, that, you know, came from, you know, the insurance or whatever the fuck. It's like, I mean, again, it's like, I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna be blunt. If that happened to one of my relatives and the money that came from it, you know, came back, and it's like, and I'm wanting to go back to college or some shit, yeah, I probably would use some of it to help me through with that. I mean, money's fucking money. Like, I mean, you know, but, you know, it's just, like, still kind of a little shitty. Like, I want to be using it as a story, you know, to, like, make it as, like, a point. Be like, yeah, you know, it's like, I wish, you know, I had to use, you know, like, free college and stuff, but, you know, I just used the money off of my dead relative. I mean, that'd just be shitty. I'd just say that, yeah, like, I got some money from some inheritance and, you know, on top of my income and blah, blah, blah. Like, I'd make it where it's not, like, you know, the main, like, just, like, some weird way to bring up some, like, soft story, like, tragedy into your fucking shit. It's like, oh my lord. Greetings, gorgeous, sexy beast. Well, oh my goodness. Oh, being flattered. My goodness.
Course. So, like, do I think now that, you know, I would have been better off if the federal government had stepped in? Look, it would have been nice, but that, I don't...
It would have been nice. Wait, Megan. Okay, hold on. Full stop, Megan Kelly. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Just stop right there, Megan Kelly. You're good. I mean, it's like, yeah, it would have been nice. Yeah, that would be nice if people had that. Because that would help them get a better education. So, why are you bitching? What are you doing, girl? Like, come on, Megan Kelly. Don't be dumb. But this is her weird idea of trying to masquerade as, like, yeah, I'm for the working person or some shit. I'm for, you know, these, like, you know, up-and-coming families and shit. But it's just masquerading herself as a, you know, coming off as a total fucking elitist, you know, at the same time. It's like, ugh. It's like, well, you know, it would have been nice, but, you know, just gotta budget yourself and this and that, and that's not what we got. You just can't, you know, expect a handout, even though it would be nice. It's like, yeah, because it would be. Looks like you got a simp boss, Lamau. I'm okay with it. I'm whatever. You are too, Venom. I get it from you too. Gorgeous as springtime wildflowers and autumn foliage combined. Well, that is actually kind of flattering. God damn. Actually, might fucking like tick that. I might take that and be like, all right, might throw that up.
Should have to pay for my college education. And my mom made a
Wait, huh?
I don't think the neighbor should have to pay for my college education. And my mom...
The neighbor? How? They're not directly, though. I mean, like, they kind of are via taxes when it comes to, you know, like, you know, for K through 12. But why is that a bad thing? Like, I don't plan on having kids, and I don't have kids. Like, I mean, the closest I'm gonna have to kids is my pet, my little, you know, dog Zukov. You know, but outside of that, it's like, I'm not planning on having it. But yeah, even I would, you know, pay taxes to help with, you know, getting education for other people, because, yeah, Like, if you're gonna have kids, I want them to be educated. So, yes, I would fund education. And I would love to have, like, you know, like, if our federal budget was, like, instead of, like, half of it being military-industrial complex money and shit, and military money, and it was just strictly education, I would, like, you know, be the first in line to fucking be paying taxes. Like, I'm just gonna be blunt. But, alas, it ain't. So, have you ever considered having a P.O. box of fan mail? You know, I thought about it. But I'd have to put it, like, somewhere to where it's accessible. Because I do have, like, a place that has a P.O. box, but it's straight up actually pretty close to me. And it's just like, I kind of don't want that. So, I'd probably have it a little bit somewhere where it's easy to get to, but also at the same time a little bit distant.
Price. She could have been living off of that money. Suddenly she didn't have a, you know, 2-income home, but she used it to help her children. Like, that's what parents do. They scrimp and they save and they do what's necessary to pay for things like education. And we took out loans too, and then we paid those loans back.
Okay, Megan, guess what? Not a lot of people have those opportunities. And at the same time, you were just saying, it's like, oh yeah, that money could have been better used, you know, to try to help us in other ways, but she did it for the education stuff instead, because that's what parents do, they budget, blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong with, especially if your parents having a budget and shit. But it's just like, you know, I mean, there's no offense to my golden potato king. What the fuck? I was just wondered. Nah, you're fine. I'm not. I mean, you know, if I was offended, and I'm not even close to being offended. I'm more offended at this. Oh my god, does she like? She looks like a fucking android. Oh my god, Megyn Kelly is a goddamn android. Like, sweet Jesus. But it's just like, she's saying like, oh, you know, the money could have been used, you know, better for her stuff. It's like, it doesn't emphasize the idea that maybe like things like college should be, you know, paid for by taxes instead of fucking, you know, having to like scrape by and shit. It's like, Megan, you're coming off as like the most elitist, scummy fucking shithead ever, while portraying yourself as like some, you know, working class, you know, like for the working person, working family type of, you know, lady. It's like, guess what? You're not even fucking close. You're just a fucking elitist, patronizing fucking shithead that is an empty-souled stuffed suit that is just, you know, that'll just be filled with, you know, however much money, you know, it could be persuaded to, you know, shift you in one idea or the other. And right now, it's just like, push up by the bootstraps, just figure it out, just budget it. If you have to take loans, then pay it back. And it's just like, well, guess, it's like, why do you think we have, like, student loan debts and shit that are, you know, becoming a major problem? Because it's like, insanely unaffordable. So, and also, like, trying to pay off the fucking debts back in itself is really unattainable for a lot of fucking people. So, I don't know, like, it's like, do you have, like, 2 neurons that, you know, do you have, like, spared left over that isn't for, like, corporate talking point shit fuckery? Like, I mean, at least, because if so, maybe you should use those to be rubbed together to fucking, you know, like, maybe, like, reflect a little bit on that, but I don't know, you probably won't.
These snot-nosed kids today.
Snot-nosed kids, oh boy. These snot-nosed kids. It's like, I guess people like me are snot-nosed kids. It's just like, because honestly, if like education was at the very least like significantly more affordable, or at least you know, free at the point of service, you know, when it comes to at least, you know, taking classes and shit like that, even if you still technically have to pay for things like books and shit, I'd probably just go back to college and shit, even if I'm just doing like, you know, 1 or 2 classes, like 1 music class and then like 1 like writing class or political class or some shit like that. You know, it's like, I mean, just random shit, like, you know, like, even if it's just something small. I mean, it's like, fuck. Because at least then, you know, it's just another little thing to do, and on top of that, it's, you know, just fucking, yeah, like, you know, a place of education overall. And I like, you know, being at, you know, the side places. Like, I do have a lot of fond memories, you know, when I was going for college, you know, for the 2 years I was doing it. Might you ever allow me to buy you dinner sometime? If I ever do like meetups or anything like that, I mean, it's like people buying me food or drinks and shit like that is absolutely fine. As long as you don't Bill Cosby my drink or Bill Cosby my food. If I get Bill Cosby, then there's gonna be problems. But by the way, that clip goes on here. Let me go here because it goes on a little further.
Why should these snot-nosed kids today, why should I be paying for their college education? I don't want to. This is what Megyn Kelly says in response to the idea that we should cancel student debt. Now, for those of you who don't know, the Biden administration extended the pause on student loan repayments to September, which means there is no way...
Oh, really? You know, honestly, I didn't even hear that when I was listening to this at work the first time around. Well, I guess to be fair, it was at work. But, okay. Well, why September? Like, you got 2 months until the fucking, like, midterms. You should have done that until, like, goddamn January or something. Like, oh my god. We'll like, extend the student loan debt, like, straight up until, you know, the very last second of the elections here in the midterms. It's like, oh my god, yeah, that's great. Like, literally, oh my god, coming September, if those don't get extended, oh my god, it's clobber time.
Or two.
Honestly, look pretty too. Look pretty too, man. Oh shit. Even you're getting some fucking, you know, getting some positive vibes.
Payments 2 months before
you're getting some flattery too.
Political suicide, and even Democrats, as feckless and clueless as they usually are, would not be that dumb. So I'm just gonna assume that we don't resume payments on student loans until 2023. Either way, just cancel it. That would be great. But Megyn Kelly says no because she doesn't want to pay for that. So let's go ahead and listen. This person is just like busting a gut though. I wonder what she said that's so funny.
I think about it in my own life.
Wait, maybe, okay. I think that she's sharing a clip and she's not on their show. I assumed that she was on their show, but that's not the case. I haven't pre-watched this, so I don't necessarily know specifically what she'll say, but okay.
Ignore you're cuter than a bushel basket of speckled puppies in a little red wagon. Hold on. I got a red chair, but I also have a puppy in said red chair. Are you sure I'm not cuter than this? Because, to be frank... Whoops. Ah, shit, titties. Shit. Yeah. But is there anything more cuter than this thing? This sweet little baby. This sweet little baby thing. Just being a sweet boy. Got part mile and I'll be ashamed something fat got stuffed in there. You used the wrong there, dude. Sweet boy and sled boy routine. Cute dog, I have a beagle and a cheagle. Yeah, he's a little German Shepherd mix, but I don't know what his other side of this mix is, but I'm pretty sure it might be Australian Kelpie. Oh, he won't sit next to me. Oh, you sweet boy, buddy. You just a good boy, yes you is. Oh, you want some belly rubs? You want some belly rubs? Yes you do, yes you do. Oh my goodness. Oh, you baby. Here, hold on.
My audience knows that my dad died suddenly when I was 15 of a heart attack.
You already heard this part.
My mom already had
used to have German Shepherds, they're great dogs. Yeah, this puppy is like, he has no aggressive bone in him at all.
He was only 45. We weren't rich to begin with, so it's not like he had some big fat life insurance policy. He had like the bare minimum you have when you're in your 40s and you're faster, which is what he was. Anyway, what did she do? She used the entirety of that to pay for the rest, what she could, of my brothers and sisters' college and my college education. And all three of us had to take out loans on top of it, of course. So, like, do I...
Want to shred Megyn Kelly up?
So, if you
want to shred her up?
To be paid for, it's easy. Just have your dad die. and then cash in on the life insurance, and that's how you pay for college. It's simple.
Yep. Just, have your dad die by mysterious circumstances, take the life insurance policy, and pay for it. I mean, come on. What are you, a liberal? I mean, come on. You got to push some by bootstraps now. I mean,
Government had stepped in. Look, it would have been nice, but I don't think the neighbor should have to pay for my college education. And my mom made a sacrifice. She could have been living off of that money. Suddenly, she didn't have a 2-income home, but she used it to help her children. Like that's what.
But how often are people going to have a big lump sum of cash to where they can pay for multiple kids' student loans? I mean, this is extremely unreasonable and very selfish. Well, you see, I got taken care of.
Yeah.
And, if that doesn't happen to you, if
you want to sniff my Figueredo out because you want to figure him out? You want to figure out Figueredo?
Fuck you, I got mine. Megan, this is not a solid argument at all. Like, this is a very,
He's a good boy, just like you're a good boy.
They scrimp and they save.
She's a bad girl because she's shitty and stupid.
Like education, and we took out loans too, and then we paid those loans back.
Like a proper American.
Had your dad not died and left your family with the life insurance?
Like a proper American, my daddy died so we can use the loans to pay him back with his life insurance policy. It's like, God, dude, what a selfish fucking bitch she is, dude. I do not like her.
It's easier for you to pay that back because you had a huge infusion of cash there. Whereas most people, the totality of their student debt, it's all just taken out, and they don't have a ton of cash to just pay it off. Like, that's not realistic. That's not realistic. There's $1.6 trillion worth of debt, and millions of Americans are bogged down by it. Statistically, how likely are many of them going to be as lucky as Megyn Kelly? And I say lucky, obviously, facetiously, because it would have been better had her dad survived, obviously. I think that she was probably sad that she lost her dad, but I mean...
No, probably not. Evidently she's very grateful for the life insurance policy that paid off the fucking college and shit, that her mom did. So it's like, evidently she don't feel fucking sad or anything about it at all. It sounds like she's like pretty grateful, because now it's especially a future talking point to use against, like decency, basically. It's like, yeah, it's getting a better education, especially as an adult, for college, universities, good thing. Yeah, fuck that. That sucks.
I have that opportunity. I just feel like this is such a weird argument. It's very selfish.
Why should these snot-nosed kids today? I'm sorry. The ones who really need it, they can get loans.
She is on their podcast. Okay, well, whatever.
The ones that need it can get loans that they have to pay back. It's like, honestly, like, my government has to be like, hey, like, if you make a certain amount of income, you can get grants that basically, make up for any costs, for going to college, like in tuition or, the books, etc., etc. All that shit. Like, because that's what helped me get through some college, was taking a lot of the FAFSA grants, specifically the grants, not the loans. And honestly, full on, that, was a lot more helpful in comparison than, one, taking loans, and two, just, using my own fucking money. Because if I did, I'd be able to only do a term of college. But with the grants, I was able to at least, get some, 2 years in there. And I think we're very fruitful, but it's like, there's no way I can afford it. So it's like, until I at least, it's until something changes, whether I'm, financially on my end or systemically when it comes to, the elements when it, of education and its affordability, it's not much of a point right now. It's definitely something that I want to, definitely go back to, but it's just at the moment, jeez. But it's just like, at the moment, it's definitely not exactly in the cards. It's like in a deck that I could take out if I want to, potentially, but I can't really take that card. It's not, I can't really put that in my hands. At least not yet. I told I gave it the best sloppy toppy. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm getting political and everyone's getting fucking sexual as fuck. I feel like I need to acknowledge that you are both sexy and intelligent. Well, I try to at least do one thing, and the other one I think just kind of comes par for the course. the intelligence comes par for the course about the sex and such. I tried to flabbergast that a little bit, yeah. So, you know, I need to, like, expand that a little bit, you know, kind of work on that, make sure, you know, I kind of, like, have the veneer of looking like it, at least. Nah, I'm kidding. Honestly, it's just, like, even the people that, you know, hate watching me have, like, you know, even they can't help but admit. You know, it's just like, damn, you got, like, you know, the Chad fucking, like, the Chad chin, bruh. Like, you got the Chad jawline. Why are you such a lib? It's just like, what? It's like, that's such a weird backhanded compliment. Like, I've straight up gotten those before. Like, there would be chuds and, like, weirdos that would come in here being like, why are you such a weird, like, call me lib turd ball or some shit, or a soy boy or this or that, when you got, like, such Chad features and this and that. And it's like, oh my god. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what weird ass backhanded compliments are these? What's your sign? It's like I used to know, but I don't even know, because I don't even really, like, pay attention to any of that type of stuff. So, I mean, birthday's in, like, mid-August, so whichever is in that time frame of things. I don't know. Leo, I think? Again, I don't know. I don't really think too much about that type of stuff, really. I think of astronomy, but not so much of you know, of astrology. Does that make you Leo? Okay, so I guess my weird jaded memory on that is right. Which I remember the sign for is like a lion or some shit like that, and I'm like, hey, I could dig that. I like lions. Lions are pretty cool. I mean, Zukov kind of has a little bit of emulation of a mane on his chest, at least. But you're such a short hair, so it doesn't really, like, poof out as much. But you got, like, that German Shepherd poofy chest mane. And it, like, goes all the way wrap around your neck. So you got this thick neck on a tiny little head. I mean, your head ain't really that small anymore. You're starting to really kind of get full grown now. You know, 7 months going now, you're starting to get fully aged. Not quite, but you're getting there. Ruled by the sun. Which is strange, because I'm not a fan of the sun. I like what it does, but I don't like being in it that much. Like, my blue eyes, I'm a lot more sensitive to light and shit, and people with blue eyes tend to be just naturally. So, like, especially the first day, you know, or at least, you know, the first time walking out for the day, oh god, it's like, oh fuck, just get blinded. But that's why I like sunglasses. I am a man that enjoys my shades. I just got, like, different types of shades that I need to start flexing again, not even gonna lie. You know, got the more stern, you know, stern drip. And then I got just, you know, if I'm feeling a little funky, well, I actually haven't threw these up in a while. I have thrown these bad boys in a minute, so this is gonna be a second. I'm just kind of gotta get some of the dust off of that. There we go. All right. But if I'm feeling a little funky, so I can throw this drip on. Now we got some fucking drip. And in fact, I even want to put like a little something right there in that centerpiece, make it even more drippy. You know what I'm saying? And plus, we got like the little leather sides too, a little bit for a little extra side shade. You know, it's like this shit. This be some drip right here, I tell you what. It's like, hell yeah. You think, be like, ugh, why would you wear such weird obscenity? It's like, 1, drip. 2, practicality. It's practical drip. Because of that, like, little leather sides, you know, and shit. Like, if you got, you know, sun peering off to the side a little bit, that kind of helps you, do a little side protection right there. And plus, they actually do, have a little bit of UV, you know, light protection and all that type of shit. On top of that, like, it actually enhances you know, a way of, like, you know, looking at things. If that makes sense? Like, I mean, it takes away a lot of the, you know, of the glare and all that shit from the lights and stuff from, like, this. But with this, it makes it a little bit, you know, everything else stand out outside of all that shit. So, like a prism for the infinite beauty of the multiverse. I mean, fuck. I mean, whoa. Like, I don't know if I'm, like, God tier level of beauty there. I don't know if I'd get... Even I have to humble myself and say that's too far. It's like, whoa. It's like, a little too far there. Well. You know what? I had enough of Megyn Kelly. Goddamn. I don't want to pay for people's college because it sucks. Boo. People be more smarter and going to school for things like underwater basket weaving and anti-racist classes or some shit. It's like, boo. How dare you? It's like, oh my god. Honestly, if there was a college that taught underwater basket weaving, I'd probably take it just to see how hard it really is. Because if someone is able to ace a class like that, you actually got, like, some skill. Like, straight up. Like, not just basket weaving, but doing it underwater, it's like, yeah, okay. Now you're just flexing. That should be an intelligent person you are. Like an opinion on something. Well, throw me the random opinion. Or the random question to ponder with said opinion. Here in the meantime, I'll drop a beat. Ooh, little baby. Goofy little baby boy. Here. So just begun. I choices, black magical sources, fucking with sources, metal with the chorus into different assortments. I feel like I should give a fuck, I just ignore it. Open up your show, but I'm too wasted to perform. Speaking of something about this, how would you reconcile the multiverse and holographic universe theories? So the holographic universe is kind of like simulation theory in a way, isn't it? The idea of, like, the universe, like, more of, like, a holographic simulation and shit like that. I mean, isn't that what essentially what it is? Kind of, like, tangential to simulation theory? I mean, the multiverse, I mean, if anything, I'm not, like, a hard believer, but I guess, like, I'm a tacit believer where it's like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I think it's probably likely there's multiverses, but how they work and shit, obviously, I mean, it's gonna be beyond our comprehension. I mean, it's like, honestly, there's a lot about our own universes beyond our comprehension, so the idea of trying to comprehend what other universes, you know, could be like is just like, I mean, that'd just be a little, like, too much. I mean, because, you know, again, we barely know, you know, a lot about our own. I mean, the whole simulation idea. I mean, I remember reading up about, like, mathematically there is a likelihood of its possibility because we, you know, ourselves as a species have made simulations of, like, different, you know, simulations in the universe and shit like that. So it's like, I mean, there are, I think, you know, elements of mathematical possibility, you know, to it, but I'm not, you know, too sure about, you know, all the specific details to it. I think it's like, for every possible, like, sentient species in the galaxy or in the universe out there, there's, like, a certain amount of, like, multiplier chance of, you know, like, of their ability of it being a simulation based off of, you know, these, just on the virtue of there possibly being other life forms, you know, like us out there. Whether they're more advanced or not is, you know, a little different.
The poor get poor, the rich get richer.
You get the picture. What the fuck? Whoa, that's all too loud. Jesus. Stupid fucking volume button. I do think that hard to say it, but there's only one way to nation made no simulation. Not even a good one.
So take this seriously? Been disappointed.
Wow.
I'm telling you a ridiculous story.
That says training at the motivator with their sense of the bitch got herpes. Is it her hope? Nope. Fuck life. Essentially, it can simulate mouth. So cum comes out. Oh man, so simulate cum comes out. That makes sense. Listening which should come up, I just holographic multiverse. So at that point, all perceptions would be calling question. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of different ways that could, you know, put perception into question. At least for me, it's, you know, I'd say, you know, psychedelia is, you know, a great way to kind of open up, you know, a different perspective. I mean, at least, you know, like, kind of think back to, you know, the time I did acid once and shit. Like, I really remember having, like, a very heightened sense of hearing. Not, like, you know, things are louder, but just, like, things are, you know, I had, like, a lot more of a heightened, you know, sense of, you know, being able to pinpoint that type of shit. Like, because I remember riding my bike at night with a couple of my friends to go link up with somebody else. And, with that, like, we were, you know, riding by some of the, like, stoplights and shit. And some of the, like, human, you know, like, traffic light things where you press a button and it makes noise or whatever. At least around here, when they're idling, they just make a little boop, boop, boop. You know, they just make a little, you know, just little beeps. And I remember driving by, hearing them, and just, like, basically in my brain, like, hearing all four of them, able to, like, individuate them, you know, based off their distance, and, like, pinpoint, not even really by looking at them, but just, like, thinking it in my head as I'm driving, you know, riding my bike past them, like, exactly where they are. And it was, honestly, it's a little, like, hard to explain it in a way, but it's just, like, but it's, you know, what I kind of mean by, like, having a heightened sense of hearing. On top of, like, you know, visuals, I mean, there wasn't really anything, like, you know, hallucinogenic visuals, but, you know, just things were a lot more, like, heightened in, you know, visuality when it came to certain things. There's actually a tree that's next to the bar that me and my friends, when we first took some of that, took the first bits of acid, and once it started hitting, I remember my friend was going off about something. I don't even remember. Like, I was just so hyper fixated on this tree that I now nicknamed the kaleidoscope tree, because the street light behind it, with the wind blowing through all the leaves and shit, straight up literally looked like a fucking kaleidoscope. Like a mixture of, like, greens, browns, oranges, yellows, whites. It was kind of cool. I was, like, sitting there like, whoa. Yeah, at some point I'm just like, yo, dude, that tree. And we just did, and as soon as I did that, we just busted laughing ridiculously and uncontrollably for at least, like, 5 minutes. And can I help you? This is something we want. It's just a boo-boo. Reminds me of time that I see people at church. Based? You ever see people at church? Awesome.
Do about it. Milk. With it all night. Aye. Milk. Mama. Aye. I'm doing all that EBT. Got milk with me and need to eat. My things only need to eat. So milk so easily. Milk. Let's drink from the vegans. Red milk for the constant reason. Milk for the reason. Drink for the goddamn reason. I'm messing with this drive. Damn good at 1069. The milk for jungle boosty. You're joking, you're woody. I'm doing all that. I'm jumping all the power. I'm the rivers of milk. You're just tasting that milk. Milk. Dead serious. Milk. Get on that. Milk. Fuck you. Aye. Your mom drink milk, make your dad drink milk, make your dog drink milk, make your dog drink milk, make your dog drink milk, make the devil drink milk, call Kim Jong-un, make her drink milk. I love that rhyme. Call Kim Jong-un, make her drink milk. Indeed, if your bedroom's also you lie to me. It's a million times a week. Don't go because it's time to read. Here to go and he was moving up with it does like me. You're talking about like me. The guys ain't milk. The brand of it's milk. But I didn't tell you. Milk. Fuck you going to see him like that? Milk. I also eat bread too, bitch. I love that one too. Such a ridiculous fucking meme song. It's so hardcore and serious at the same time. They're having a class discussion group kind of deal, looking at clues of scripture as the approximate time of the second coming. So that's just that sense according to string theory in past, present, and future, simultaneous perhaps this happened and is happening. It has happened and is happening at the same time. Damn. Not only, man, I would have come at a different approach, but like that in itself is great. And we're simply unable to perceive it because we're limited to 3 dimensions. Oh, they definitely don't like that. They're like, what? You're saying we can't just perceive what God does? Well, there's a trade that explains God. So what you're talking? Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. That sounds great. Oh God, I kind of wish I was there. Man, it's shit like that. It's stories like this that make me wish I do go to church with, you know, because just sometimes, you know, like I want to throw a hammer in the wrench. You know what I mean? I want to throw a hammer in the mix, you know, and just watch the faces, or just be there with somebody who's doing it, and just be the one person and be like, maybe he has a point. Do you mind, bro? Look at you. Look at you. Look at that face. Look at your face. Look at your sweet little face. Everyone looked extremely annoyed. And that makes me happy. People got annoyed at a church. Awesome. Honestly, I should just waltz up on a church and bump this. Believe I'll be rolling to hell. You gotta do the crazy shit. Religion is a human creation. Shit. Look at you. What? Yeah, get over here. Get over here. No, I don't engage in ritual sacrifice. That's from the Bible, bitch. That's what your mystical dad writes. Killing goats, stabbing Christ. God ain't even acting nice. Trying to frighten us with hellfire in the afterlife. A heretic. I'm the best of my class. I'll take a claim with a grain of salt and question that. Plug my brain into an electroencephalograph. Turn on my time machine. Gonna sacrifice you. Bunch of
but I didn't know what it was. But you wasn't what it was. But you wasn't the hell was us. Cause Jesus was the only one that come from Mary's holy come on. It's fucking underage girls, holy soaked blood. Up this fake shit, let intelligence reign. When I conjure up the curse, you'll swear that hell is to blame. Hallucinating to my verses while I'm swelling your brain with radiation to melt you into a skeletal frame. Hail Satan, Ave Satanis. Hail Satan, unholy father. Hail Satan, Ave Satanis.
He's just one to know. I mean, he's like, mom.
AGI is coming, so summon the demon carefully. I want that exponential nanotechno singularity with psychedelic drugs pumping through my veins and bearing me. I told the aliens not to land, cause y'all embarrass me. I don't even know what I'm saying. Oh, I heard stuff. I'm high as fuck, channeling spirits, driving a cyber truck, picking up a bunch of succubus sluts that like to
Proof he has non-GMO tofu.
The bell sounds, the bell bound. Unleash the rail now, unleash the hellhound. Just rips the waves of whirlwind. Raging the apprentices like a flaming whirlwind. Tearing down the chapels to build a tower of Babel, bringing hell into the heavens for the hour of battle. I'll be in Italy waiting for them to summon the mass. Is it in the buildings in the black as it dust, rubble, and ash? Ave Satanis, Hail Satan, Holy Father. Hail Satan, Ave Satanis. Hail Satan, Holy Father. Then what happened to all that stuff you stopped doing this? Rapping and retracting half of it. You are truly the king of killing generic monosyllabic bar newbies. Now I got this little jester asking why you rock your boss music. Joker, hey, don't wait, don't get mad and go away. You forgot your cloak and paint to hide that fugly ogre face. Here we go again, Nathan in another distant phase. Got another soul I need to boil, drink and piss away. 8 years later and you still won't shut your damn mouth.
You're such a crazy boy.
Music while you taking handouts.
Move my camera, bro. What'd you do? So I managed to turn the tide into the Civil War in England. It has a new revolution freely join me. Now all the subs kick Huey Long's ass out when. Huey Long is in real life is honestly kind of strange of a person. It's like on one hand he sounds like very populist and kind of lefty, but on the other hand he worked with like racist fucking like white supremacist shitheads. So it's like, oh. And also was a fucking fundy Christian too. But it's just like he also really hardcore played onto that like lefty populism too and blended it all because of like the whole every man a king and shit. Can't what? What?
I'm glad you couldn't pay me enough money to make a track with you. You just dissed me over a disagreement with your attitude, bitch.
You ever seen Unsolved Mysteries on Huey Long? There's an unsolved mystery on him? Oh my god, I'm actually quite curious. What the fuck, Zukov? You little butt. What the... What the hell?
I stole a UFO, and the government doesn't even know.
There's one on John Wick spoof that's really interesting, huh? Dude, you fucking mind, bro. I love you, but goddamn.
I stole a UFO in the midst of the night in my UFO. Hold in the graph, my phone ringing, don't answer that. The metal tag, taking the million of games in the metal last race to the left, to the right, no friction. Games that they've to an energy engine. Then to left to another instant. Then starting to pay in prison. Nobody doing anything, shit on me. I'm the mystery. I want to me, I just on the scene. You think away before they get it to me. You don't try to cut my head like this. I don't take the time to like this. You want to the vines of psychic. You don't realize about this. And the government doesn't even know. And they hovering inside moving the mission of that UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO. I stole a UFO and mixed in the night in a UFO. I stole a huff and a ladder anymore. Fill on the warp truck and the medical. Now my thoughts marks and got big wings in my zero down is up this. Well, they ran on crashing. To me, they can't be laughing. To me, it's in the madness. We'll be buckle to see what happens. The pyramid of Giza. Checkpoints in the pyramid of Giza. There's one we can go into the Reaper. They deploy the Air Force, but can't keep up. There's things that didn't lie. The radar, the minute I die. Mistaken for God by blind. You can see the cosmos. Take a look into my eye. Look at my eye, boy. Take a look at the galaxy. Such a goof. You evidently want attention and want to be roughhoused and played with, because you're just being a playful boy. You're in violation, bro. You need some mercy, huh? Just wish for the government. I don't know shit. I got the keys to the Ark of the Covenant. Are you gonna continue to just like be this ridiculous ball of distraction? I think it's being a big ball of distraction here. You want some more? You want more? Get away. I'm out. And do Andromeda when they keep it real. Well, hey, unfortunately for him, our galaxies are on a collision course. So in like billions upon billions upon billions of years from now, he will have to deal with us again. It's like he might be at Andromeda, but if he survives that long, it's like shit. He's got to deal with us again. He's gonna have to contact the whole galaxy of Andromeda and be like, alright, how do we move our shit? How do we move it so we're not on trajectory of goddamn fucking of Milky Way, bro? Zukov, what are you doing? What are you boofing over? Why are you being a boof? It's being a little boof. Zukov straight up needs to stop being a boof. Send the haters. I'll be waiting here with the incinerators. Tell me I'm a burner fun, it's scintillating. Life is just a game and I'm the simulator. Now what are you doing, huh? You bitches like a figure skater. Every moment of my life I study innovators. Asking people if they want the smoke, I give no takers. Siphon out your lungs, you'll need a ventilator. There's a little ball I can play with you with now. For your bitchy neighbors. I'll be an instigator. Playing mental games with manipulators. Talk of things and shit around the dinner table. Religious babies crying in the incubators. Like I set you free and be a liberator. Okay. Evidently I'm too high to fucking grab a ball. Well, now I can. Come on. Visions that I witnessed are stimulated. Paint a picture in your mind like an illustrator. Speeding in my spaceship when I hit the breakers. Smashing to the earth with the biggest. I'll literally throw this at you. Get over here. Come on, bro. In this art, I am the darkest of articulators. Stop your heart and start it with defibrillators. Saying I'm impressed, I'll hear the bitchin' later. Call a bitch, college, you can get your major. Tell them that I feel like he'd be a fun guy with whom to cuddle. I am a cuddler. Well, I guess I did shock the eye. Oh, yeah, I'm here. I ain't eating Christ cause I ain't into wafers. Penis in your arms, turned around like a wrong manipulators. Put your chronic in the bone like a minute later. Living long as the simulators. Oh, you almost got that, little boy. I'll be waiting for him. Send them all. Yep, I'm waiting for him. Send them all. Send them all. Hey. You in the U.S.?
I mean, I don't. God bless. No, not really. I'm in Cascadia. Fuck America. I hate America. So I'll vote for one. Yeah, we already listened to that song, so I can't really do that one again. Goddamn. But, I mean, I guess yes. I'm now really high, so. But I'm in the bioregion of Cascadia too, so hence my little Cascadian patch. Honestly, I might have to order another one because I was gonna have this on something else, but it fits so perfectly and actually fits the colors really nicely with this hat, so I'm keeping it there now. But it's also just a really fucking nice patch too. Like, it's really, really nice, like PVC. It's like, damn. Definitely need to get some more PVC patches and shit, because that shit's nice. And also, the patch really does nicely to keep the back of it held up. So, there we go. Boom. So it keeps everything else nicely up here, actually kind of not all flumbly, because if not, then it all just kind of crumbles around a little bit, and it already kind of does with these sides a little bit. So I'm thinking maybe I can have like little smaller patches that can kind of help adjust that accordingly. Cuddles lead to some boyish pouting. I would know. I have experience on both ends of that spectrum. You goof. Oh, you little goof. I'm outside country, but I am considering a road trip. A road trip, huh? So maybe we can meet up at some point. I mean, if you happen to be in the PDX area, but that's really the only way that would probably happen. I mean, it'd have to be mostly at least a public area in the meantime.
Cause a fucking kiss is a kiss. Might feel like bliss. Might feel like shit when your text gets missed. I'm standing there pissed. Told you what it was from the jump with this. And don't be missed. I got in there drunk with the jump for this. I'm just high risk. I'm too much biz. Until got switched. Been a couple months to the scene, you kid. I'm over this, but I guess it's okay. We just stay friends. Will I still hit? I don't know, baby, that just depends. I know, baby, it just depends. Psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, yo that booty, yo that booty, yo that booty, yo that booty. Psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci.
So now I had a question. Eugene is a pretty popular little spot.
Like a Gucci family never knew me, and they did to surely. This bit through my body, no matter and no mommy, riding like a zombie. Such a lovely, simple body. Criminal hobbies, and we be stopping. It's not for Christmas shopping, just the winter shopping, yeah. Psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci. Yo, that blew me, yo, that blew me, yo, that blew me.
Little goofy dog.
Psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho Gucci, psycho on the spot and the blood's down. Butter beans in the field, me flying out. Moving the ride out. Got my dog, little boat out. Being you a wine out. Drink your wine, gonna pass out. Pass out. Nothing else to cash out. I gotta get this splash out. Back of the whip with a big fat ass out. Like all the guns going mass now. You play to mock me and I'll go to the feet. It's fierce, you suck.
Gonna bring that ball back to me? I mean, I can't get it from over there, dude. It's okay if I want to get know you. I mean, just like, public interaction shit, that ain't a problem. But just off of like, one or two little interactions, I mean, definitely need a little bit more than, than that to potentially, venture forth, I suppose. When it comes to, I guess, other alterations, I guess unless, my mind, decides to persuade me otherwise. Which, hey, you never know. It's possible.
Flexing. One time a month. Let's go. I don't know any way to go but hard.
Speaking of hard, that last hit was hard. What did I do for fun? Well, mostly, mainly, like, I would say video games, music, and then the occasional, like, going outside and off in adventures and stuff like camping, kayaking, or going out shooting shit. Hopefully to get another gun here soon, but in the meantime I got a shotty. Hey, I'm just trying to keep the soccer down, hopping and whipping, I'm looking for skins. Yeah, I got an acquaintance and I ain't got friends. Yeah, them ass house to count the bends. Yeah, as soon as I pass it in the end. Hey, pass the salt, please. Put your wood in my vein, poppin' keys. Yeah, pass the salt, please. Put your wood around my motherfucking wrist freeze. Yeah, pass the salt, please. Put your wood around the motherfucking main squeeze. Yeah, pass the salt, please. Got the whole congregation down on their knees. Woo! Poetry as a hobby. One of my attempts at camping kayaking. Like board games at all? Depends on a board game, I suppose. Sucker for things like Risk and chess. Because chess is a very mindful game, I guess you could say. And Risk too, because I just kind of like Risk type based games. Games where you move troops around and do like kind of RTS style and shit. Actually, the last couple streams I've been kind of playing an RTS. Glass chess set. Ooh, damn. Yeah, I got my dad has had this fancy ass chess set. Is it? Oh yeah, it's right here actually. Here, hold on. I can actually bring it out real quick. I just have to move some stuff off of it real quick here. Oh, Sweet Baby Ray's. Okay. That's a little... Whoop. Okay. That's a little dusty, but it's this bad boy. As you can see, there's the chest part of it. Now you just take all these out. Oh. And all the chess pieces are in here too. And they're all wooden as well, so it's not glass, but you'd be good at Scrabble. But, possibly. That's a nice setup. It is indeed a nice setup. It's not, I mean, I guess it technically could be, because I definitely take good care of it, but I think officially it's my pops, so. But, honestly, like, when my roommate comes back from visiting his fiance and shit, tomorrow or whenever he comes back, Honestly, we need to have times where we set it up right here and just play a game of chess or some shit. I just realized that. Because there's some times where we either have, like, days off that are the same days off, or we just have, like, you know, time available. Because, you know, usually he'll have, like, a day off even though I'm working shit. You know, I usually am doing these. So, honestly, well, I'm going to have to get him to a game of chess. I probably would win, honestly, but that's just me. What? You can't. Can I help you? You're just staring at me. You're just staring at me, little baby. Which one, little baby? It's a nice setup. I like the way you look in those jeans. In my jeans? In those jeans? Oh, just... What, these jeans? They're just jeans. Actually, they're hella fucking ripped. On the very bottom of the shit. They're actually been hella worn in. Honestly, actually, this side is a lot worse. But every now and then, whenever, like, the store managers come in and they see that, they're like, could you please change the pants next day or something like that, you know, because those look a little tattered. And it's like, I literally am behind a counter at a fucking deli. Like, literally no one's gonna see that. I mean, it's like, I don't think, like, you know, some worn-in pants and shit is that big of a damn deal. But it's so sexy. But I have to be a, you know, corporate little cog in a machine, you know, when I'm on shift. You're a nutball. You're a nutball. You're a nutball of insanity. You're a nutball of insanity. You're a nutball of insanity and a ball of cocaine. PSA's offering to have a peace vote on who wins the Civil War. Should I accept or just attack? Accept it. Because that actually can help build up your forces and build up some shit and kind of get you a stronger, you know, lead. Especially if you can attack quick enough. Like, build up enough troops and shit, you know, to kind of lead up on a counteroffensive and then just boom. What do you want? I'm going to harass you now. I'm literally going to put my hand on you like you do with your paws. I'm going to annoy you now, because what the fuck do you want? Like, holy crap, you got food, you got water, and you got some treats. He's harassing me.
Schnozzles. Hey, Schnozzles.
How many nicknames have you given him now? Snozzles? What? Snot? Like... Oh, okay. Oh my...
Schnozzles. Hey, Schnoz.
Schnoz, okay, I guess that's the new name.
Yeah, Schnozzles.
Oh, look at you, bye-bye.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay.
Oh, my God. Look at him. That little bye-bye. I got that you're into hip-hop. Do you like any other type of music?
Schnozzles.
I'm one of those people that is a music journalist. I like music that's just pretty good. I like synth. My roots are actually into metal, classic rock, and shit like that. I like jazz. You like jazz? You know, so... blues, folk, outlaw country specifically, you know, so there, I mean, well, not really specifically, I guess I should say. I mean, there's different genres of country that I can vibe with. Not the modern, like, radio style country you would hear on, like, you know, your stereotypical, like, 92.4 The Wolf or some shit, you know, or The Book. You know, and it's just like, you know, I got my F-150 and a 12-pack of beer because I divorced my wife because she cheated on me. Or some random shit. Mostly older music. Yeah, I definitely did some older music too. Actually, I can, show up, some different type of stuff that could be considered a little bit more on the oldie. Like, a lot of the oldies especially are, that I like are a little bit more, I guess, obscured and shit, because at least lately, a lot of it's more tinged towards, like, labor, type of themes and shit. So a lot of artists like Hazel Dickens, Pete Seeger, Woody Guthrie, Utah Phillips, etc. Well, Utah Phillips is a little bit more recent, but... Dolly Parton? Well, yeah. Emmylou or Patsy at all? I don't think I've heard of... I think I've heard of Emmylou, but Patsy, I'm not too sure. On Facebook? Well, I don't use Facebook at all. I honestly don't really have much social media outside of YouTube, and used to be on Twitch, and Reddit, and then kind of Twitter. I used to be on Twitter, but I'm suspended, but I still go on there anyway. I mean, I just can't use my account at all, like, by any means. So, it's just like, I just kind of use it to browse, but that's pretty much it. You were just a crazy boy. Ball of harassment. You know this, right? You know, you're just a big ball of harassment. You know this. You know this. Look at you. Yeah. You made like a sound that sounded like a metal thing, like, creaking. Why do you make such weird noises? What mad bands do you like? Found your Facebook. As a trusted associate, refused to talk to your boss. Well, yeah. I mean, I have an old one that I haven't used since, like, a year or two after high school. So basically, like, what, 2017, 2016-ish, maybe? But for metal bands, honestly, it's, like, it's more or less where do I start? Actually, like, I mean, Rammstein just, well, there's one, Rammstein, but they just, released a new song, not too long ago, that's actually, like, the instrumental for it is literally been stuck in my head all day. And it's actually about 2 days old, at least for the music video. Here, let me try to skip to, where some of the instrumentations are. I think it would be probably around here. Yeah, here. I could play like 5 seconds, but no more. Nope, hold on. I don't want... where's like the chorus here? That's all you get. It's like, oh god, that riff has been in my head all day today since I've heard it this morning. Like the fucking like beat, the instrumentation, like all of it's just fucking like, god damn, this fucking slaps. It's a zigzag, and it's just, oh god, like it just slaps. Music video is kind of freaky and weird in a way, but that's just kind of typical Rammstein fashion. You know, but that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing, because Rammstein's music videos are pretty, really interesting, and really full of like subtle commentary and a lot of different, you know, a lot of different things, just depending on what it is. But there's also Monomarth. Nightwish is probably one of my most favorite bands that I know the most about. Like, I actually, like, I mean, legitimately, I could probably talk, like, at least an hour plus about that. I was gonna say that's every Rammstein video. Yeah. I mean, some of them aren't as, like, maybe creepy, or so to speak, but have, like, a lot of commentary in general and shit. But yeah, like, most videos of theirs are pretty, you know, creepy to some extent or another. Nightwish is groovy. Yeah, Nightwish is great. And, there's, Dokken, which actually, my friend showed me before, but also my one of my co-workers at work. He was listening to some of their bands, or listening to some of their songs, and it was just like, oh shit. You know, it's like, damn, a lot of people are listening to that type of shit. And there's also Judas Priest, Iron Maiden, early Megadeth, more specifically. Megadeth now is kind of meh. There's, what else? There's Hammerfall, there's Corpiclani, there's Sabaton. Sabaton's pretty good. There's also Atomic Terror, which is actually a local band here that my friends tour with around here whenever they have local gigs in Portland. I guess there's also my friend's band too. But I mean, I that's being biased at that point. I'm starting to be biased. But well, I guess it already is. But I mean, I guess more exceptionally so. But there's also System of the Down. There's Rage Against the Machine. Yeah, Dream Theater. Who else? For metal specifically. There's Anthrax, there's Death Angel, Testament, Saxon, Civil War. Who else? There's Metzatol, which is a folk metal band from Estonia. There's also Halloween. I want to say I'm like the biggest fan of him, but I do listen to him every now and then. There's also Elevati, Pull Me Under, Dance of Eternity, These Walls. Yeah. Dance of Eternity is a really fucking awesome one. Honestly, there's like a lot, like, especially when it comes to like, oh, there's also Cataclysm. I just thought more. There's Cataclysm, Beflagor, Behemoth, Birthsome. Even though Varg Vikernes is a little bit of a ethno-status white nationally type. I mean, it's like questionable in his views, but actually does make pretty good music. At least if you're into that type of stuff. There's also Mayhem. There's Venom Inc. and then there's also Venom. So there's two different bands. And man, there's just like I mean, the list can really go fucking on if you really think about it. Poets of the Falls, the Finnish rock band I think you like. Is it like Richard Spencer had a shitty metal band? Well, if you don't like black metal, then you're gonna be biased and say it's shitty anyway. But I like black metal, but his music is actually good, and usually it's more akin to like being anti-Christian or just like akin to mostly just like Norse mythology stuff, or just like, you know, the typical bleak, just doom and gloom themes of black metal. But, you know, outside of that, he usually doesn't really do any of his political shit that much in his music. I mean, I'm sure he does, but it's not like his main thing. He definitely, he used to have a YouTube channel, but I think he's now on BitChute. But, I mean, you know, on his YouTube channel, though, there definitely were a lot of alt-right, you know, ethno-state types, and he did legit have, you know, harbor some of those views. I've heard of Cataclysm, but I actually haven't heard of them. I've seen them live, and they're fucking really awesome. Actually, I have some of the live footage on my YouTube channel. If you go on, like, sort the videos from oldest to newest, it should be on there. Here, in fact, let me see. It should be like, yeah, oldest to newest. Oh, by the way, here's another band, Trollfest. They're a Norwegian band that's kind of comedic. And there's also so my first, so if you saw from oldest to newest, it's two Trollfests, one Corpiclani, and then there's a Beflagor, and then there's Cataclysms, As I Slither, and Crippled and Broken, and basically those two songs are the ones that we saw, or at least I uploaded to YouTube. And honestly, both those songs, As I Slither and Crippled and Broken, are really good. As I Slither is from their some of the older discography of Cataclysm, and Crippled and Broken is kind of somewhere more in the middle. Kind of more like more later middle. And then some of their more modern, or I guess more recent releases from from Ghosts and Gods, and then what was the other one? I think Devastation, I think it was called. Here, let me see. It's Unconquered. Actually, they had a couple. So yeah, of Ghosts and Gods, I have that album, and I saw them live after that tour, and then they released some Meditations, and then they have Unconquered after that. And a lot of the songs out of Unconquered are fucking awesome. Like, honestly, as like Cataclysm keeps going on, they keep, you know, being pretty fucking epic. So, you know, I ever told you that you're as nifty as waterproof hemp shoes? Waterproof hemp shoes? Waterproof hemp shoes, dude. Are those even a thing? What are waterproof hemp shoes? I've never heard of those. Do those even exist? I mean, I have some, like, water shoes. They're not waterproof, but they're meant to, you know, like if you're walking around in water and stuff. Especially when, you know, kayaking becomes the thing. That sounds based. It does sound based, so we'll admit that. Here, I can play... Here, I'm actually going to see if I can get away with playing, like, you know, 5 seconds about, you know, these different songs. But here's like a little bit of As I Slither. Well, actually, I could just play it off of my... Yeah, here, I could just play it off of my fucking YouTube channel. What am I doing? Because I could just do it there on my, you know, from the live video from back way yonder. I see you in the day. Because I'll at least kind of get an idea here. There we go. Where it is. Yeah, there we go. Or at least just listen to it. Oh, I forgot. Not the greatest audio. Oh, we'll turn it down a little bit here in a second. Fine, see if there's a good spot in the audio. No. There isn't. But it was back in, what, like 6 years ago? 2015, so whatever camera I had. It was honestly a hardy-ass camera, because I know this much, that the little camera that I had for these, for the concert videos, were basically... Like, I went with... That little fucker went with, like, most of concerts I went to record at least, you know, some songs and shit. You know, that they would do, at least 1 or 2 of them. And, it's just like, oh my god. I'm surprised the little fucker lasted as long as, what, 2015? Sounds like a garage band. It was at the Bossa Nova Ballroom for 1, and 2, I mean, again, I'm remembering the little camera I had. Because that thing has been, like, dropped in mosh pits, fucking, like, fucking, like, dropped from, you know, me crowd surfing, all sorts of shit. Anyway, now that I remember that, I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I had that little camera from back when. It barely got the audio from back, you know, from, you know, any songs and shit, because of how shitty it was. But here, I can use this at least. But here we go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. But yeah, there you go. That's what you get for that. At least sounds better than that studio version. But it's actually a very simple little riff. It's just... Oh, and there's also Sacred Reich. That's another band. I just remembered. Oh fuck, hopefully this is a joke, but someone's claiming Elon Musk is working on a project with his neural link bullshit company to eventually make Bezos the first cyborg. Oh god, you just fucking sent shivers down my spine! Whoa, whoa. These people need to be stopped. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like they actually unironically need to be stopped. So here's how we do it. Redacted, Minecraft, Roblox, Grand Theft Auto, redacted, Roblox, redacted, something, redacted, Roblox.
Okay.
I mean, you know, it's like, okay. Like, Jesus Christ. Buy a Roblox on Amazon. Yeah, just buy a guillotine on Amazon, yeah. Zuckerberg being a cyborg. Well, I guess the conspiracy theorists got it wrong because it's Bezos. Apparently, like Elon Musk might be working to make Jeff Bezos the first cyborg. These rich motherfuckers, like, actually need to be stopped, like, unironically. Like, we need to, like, redacted, Roblox, redacted, and Minecraft, redacted Minecraft.
And that's why they make antitrust laws.
Yeah, where did those go? Oh, wait, they kind of gotten gutted by those same motherfuckers over the ages. Huh, weird.
Yeah, they need to get shut down. I agree with you on that one.
Like, I mean, that's my libertarian dad saying that. Economically conservative, and he's like, yo, hold up now. Hold up, fam, we gotta stop that shit. I mean, it's like, no one likes a billionaire. Nobody does. Like, honestly, like, I mean, outside of, like, other weird rich fucks and, like, upper crusty wine mom types, like, who really does? Like, no one, like, even some of the weird, like, simps and some of the, like, you know, temporary embarrassed billionaires and shit or whatever the fuck, you know, even they, you know, deep down inside don't like them because they're like, oh, I wish I could be you. It's more, you know, it's more envious, but, you know, they still don't. Because they wish they could be as, you know, good, you know, and up top on them, but they know they can't, because there's no way, there's no possible, you know, means to do so, especially when motherfuckers like them hoard all the wealth anyway. I mean, it's like, it's just like, maybe, you know, there should be something that, you know, happens to those sons of bitches, I tell you what. Now, what is it? Now, it's kind of redacted, but yeah. I'm so high, the simplest things amuse me. I'm so high, I can speak. I'm so high, I can speak Jeff Bezoian cyborg language, I guess. Because, Jesus Christ. I guess we're gonna need to start, you know, like, prepping for the cyborg wars, guys. Because Jeff Bezos is gonna be the first cyborg, and he's gonna just, like, get all of his bots literally ingrained into his brain. So, like, every robot and all the Boston Dynamics, like, robo police dogs, will just be under his brain neural link connection. Oh my god, we need to, like, oh my god, we need to stop this. Like, the more I'm thinking about this, the more this sounds worse than, like, any sci-fi dystopia I think we've made. Like, like, we actually, god, we really need to stop this. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. If that's true, Ripsody, like you're saying, oh my god, we really gotta fucking, like, oh, Jesus. Not to mention that Musk's not a major shareholder of Twitter. These billionaire folks have way too much power. Yeah! I mean, it's like, oh my god. I don't know how accurate it is. Honestly, even if maybe the claim itself may be inaccurate, I guarantee you that either Bezos or Musk or one of these weird motherfuckers are doing this. Even if it's not necessarily like Musk doing it for Bezos, you know, Musk is probably doing it for somebody. Whether it could be just for himself, even. You know, it's like, it doesn't necessarily have to be Bezos, but Jesus Christ, this is not just, like, enforced to, you know, like... Honestly, it's like Musk is starting to become more of, like, worse than, like, Bezos. Like, Bezos is worse just because of, like, you know, he has a lot more problems and shit when it comes to, like, the workers and shit. But, like, when it comes down to fucking, like, just the general level, like, oh, hey, you know... you know, I'm just like a billionaire, rich, greedy, fucking selfish bitch. You know, Musk is like legitimately worse. And I think, honestly, at this point, even more richer. Hasn't he actually surpassed Bezos at this point? Sukov! Hey, dude.
Yeah, Mr. Chomps.
Hey, bro. Goddamn. Oh, man, goddamn, look at you. See it? See it? Paul? Stand up. Good boy. Good boy. You little ball of cocaine. This must be where girlfriend made a claim. I mean, so maybe the claim itself might be bullshit, but I mean, the idea in itself, though, is definitely very likely. I mean, just very likely. What type of films do you like? Films?
No.
Honestly, just... It kind of just depends, I suppose. Like 70s and 80s flicks, especially. John Carpenter, Stanley Kubrick films. Those are pretty great. I actually watched Stanley Kubrick's very first movie, Fear and Desire, which he actually wanted to literally burn every fucking copy of that, but there was one copy that was still very well, very nicely and good condition.
Shit.
Suka, yeah, he was eating food.
No chomping.
Yeah, I gave him a treat.
No chomping. No chomping. Bad dog.
He's not bad. I gave him a treat. You're the one who decided to put your hand in his mouth.
No, I tried to pet him and he chomped on me.
Yeah, because I literally just gave him a treat. He was eating it. He was literally eating a treat. He did nothing.
Okay, Mr. Chomps. Yeah.
All he was doing was eating a treat, and your finger became a secondary treat. That was on you.
No chomping.
That was on you. No, I'm blaming you. I saw that. Fake news.
He's the one that jumped up and chomped on my hand.
Because he was eating a treat. Because you reached your hand out as he was continuing to eat treat.
No. No chomping.
He thinks you have a treat when you're holding your hand in. When you're clasping it.
At least you don't send me to the hospital like the kitty does.
Oh, he won't. There's no way in hell he's gonna do that. He barely is aggressive. I don't even think there is any aggression in him. So I go to like documentaries, expanded horizons. 80s flicks for me, especially when it comes to horror and action, generally pretty good to me. Look at you. You're insane. You're ridiculous. Ridiculous, little boy. Basis 58 does not publicly express any interest in such technology, though he does have a track record investing in longevity and anti-aging research. So it's very likely he could. Comparing an expert on grams to identify Amazon Blue Origin founder of Basis, someone who's is going to be a CyMac. Well, I mean, because it also would expand into the whole idea of anti-aging. Because you would have, like, more longevity if you have different, aspects of your body connected to, like, cyborg implants and shit. Because it can help, with long longevity and shit. Venom, what the fuck? If we were cows, would you moo with me, Lamau? No, I'll just cow tip you and run away laughing. While you struggle to get up. Which if I told you I'm a brony. Well, I'm a fucking furry. I'm a furry degenerate, so... I mean... it's like... I guess there's like mild judge, but it's more like soft, like, oh, you damn brony. Well, you know, because, well, I'm a fucking furry. So it's more like, you know, the like, yeah, it's more like that, more so than like actual judgment. It's kind of like the soft playing around, fucking around type of idea of just like, well, oh, you goddamn fucking brony and your weird damn ponies and shit. But, I mean, furries are just bronies with extra steps. No, they're not. They overlap, but no, they're not. I mean, furries and bronies are most certainly two different things. I mean, I don't watch the show, just don't really care for it. It's, you know, whatever, but, like, yeah, if people like it, they like it. I mean, honestly, it's just like, whenever I make my ventures into E621 and shit like that, I mean, it always pops up every now and then, and it's like, well, god damn it. It's like, well, there's that. I'm seeing Princess Luna getting fucking railed for like the 8,000th time. It's like, well, that's just nice. It's to do if your ponytail stuffed up your rub, don't lie. What? A ponytail? How? Okay. The fuck? I don't know, dude. Is he trying to say that I have like a tail butt plug? Because I don't. I have toys, but I don't have any plugs. My dog is just literally looking for the cat door, just staring. Aww. So cute. I'm just joshing ya. I do. Oh, you do? You think it's a plug if you're brave enough? I mean, I guess technically I do. I mean... Stefan, cover your ears. Cover your safe for work innocent ears. But it's like, I mean, one of the dildos I have technically is because it's like it's long, but then it's like bloop, bloop, it sticks out, and then it's like a little bit more, so it just kind of holds itself in there. Yeah, I mean, so it's just like, I mean, I guess technically, because once that's in there, it's like, well, you ain't going nowhere. So, I mean, I guess, but not really. I mean, yes and no. Yesn't. Sorry for comments too much. Well, I mean, I'm a promiscuous person myself, so it's not, whatever. I've gotten a lot of very, you know, interesting comments in the past and shit before, so it's whatever. Stuff a battery over your mount. It's a shocking experience, trust me. Something tells me that is a fucking horrible idea to stick a battery in your ass. Or any orifice, to be frank. Like, I mean, the first thing I'm thinking of is just like, what if it just kind of like, whoop, just travels up, you know what I mean? You know, opposed to fraud. I've had frauds before. I've had experience. I've been around the ballpark a few times before. I played on the field. Had my share of home runs, had my share of going first, second, third bases. Getting out off in, you know, the outfields and the infields and all that shit. Man, that pup is a goofball. Sounds like best, so you had to put up for the command. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh shit, Wheeler Walker Jr. released a new song. I like how Ignore finally surrendered to our sexual nonsense instead of staying political. I mean, what else can I say about rich, evil, cocksucking billionaires besides redacted, redacted, redacted Roblox, Minecraft, redacted, Minecraft, you know, let's, you know, Grand Theft Auto them, you know, in redacted, redacted Roblox, you know what I mean? Like, what, like, honestly, like, unless we were on, like, D-Live or some shit, I probably couldn't get away with saying anything. On D-Live, I could, because I've heard some weird fucking Nazi motherfuckers on D-Live, you know, literally, like, openly say some very just crazy shit. Yeah, so it's like all the redacted stuff I could, but also I don't want to be on a watch list either. Not that, like, I probably aren't anyway, just because, you know, of the protests in, you know, in Portland and shit, and then June 19th, so... Cozy TV with Nick Fuentes will let you say whatever you want. Oh, yeah, we forgot about that. Cozy TV and that just broken fucking website. Yeah, I could go there. Be like the only lefty on there. Here, Wheeler Walker's Jr.'s new song. God told me to fuck you. Could I listen to it? I really want to listen to it. But I know. Oh my god, yeah. Motherfucker. The Orchard music. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I have my earbuds on. I can just do this. I can listen to it, but y'all can't. Hold on. Come on. Gotta give it a second here. Oh, there we go. It did it. Sweet. KO. Okay. Make sure it's actually not connected to... Yeah, just media audio. Okay, so the mic should not be fucked up either. Cool. I'm gonna listen to this. Oh, we got some pianos. Oh my god, he's doing a parody of Freebird. Oh, I just figured out the instrumentals as soon as he started singing. It's the fucking parody of Freebird. Oh my god. Yes. Sorry. As it came to me in a very holy way, I told me fuck you. I told me to live your pride. I told me to tell you suck my dick. You told me to like to watch. Please believe me, baby, it surprised me too. And you told me to fuck you. Oh my god, this is so fucking great. Alright, he didn't take the full instrumentation of Freebird, but he definitely took a lot of homage off of it. I'll say that much. He took homage.
Yeah, you pain in the butt.
Good boy.
Yeah, little
Tell me to fuck you. God told me to lick your crotch. God told me to lick you, suck my dick. Told me to like to watch.
Please believe me, baby, he asked me to. Told me to fuck you. Ooh, some guitar solos. Ooh, chord change. This is such a fucking good song. I love Wheeler Walker Jr., dude. He's this is where I said Outlaw Country initially. This is why. It's because of Wheeler Walker. I wish I could let y'all listen to it, but this is just too good. It's more of a ballad, but it's still great. God told me to lick your crotch. God told me to tell you to suck my dick. Told me it's like to watch. That's so fucking. He likes to watch. I mean, like, honestly, this is what that is something these Christians are weird about. They're like, yeah, God watches. It's like, yeah. I'm sure he likes to watch. I like to watch. Oh my fucking god. Honestly, that song was fucking great. Of course, because it's Wheeler Walker, it deserves a like. I know he actually does have a song that he did that's like a COVID song, like, cause sometimes he'll do like songs on the internet and shit, where it's not necessarily like, oh hey, you know, it's like, I'm gonna have this song for the record label. It's like, I'm just doing this for myself to put on the internet. Like, he has a few of those. So it's like with Wheeler Walker, it's just like it kind of depends on what song he has that I could play. But, you know, unfortunately, at least for that one, especially if, you know, when his record label Pepper Hills is tied with fucking Orchard Music, it's like lame. But I think my favorite song is Eating Pussy and Kicking Ass. Because that just, one, sounds just like some raw country blues. And at the same time, it's like a fucking very bisexual outlaw song, and it just speaks to me endlessly. I love the part where it changes up to Dick instead. Where it's like, so I took this girl out and I found out, I forgot how it goes specifically. It's like when it's a girl had on, I know that part. It's like, and then it leads up to another part where it's like, so I sucked his dick and then kicked his ass. Then it just goes into some sucking dick, kicking ass. It's like, oh my god, I love it. It's such a good song. That's what I do. Licking pussy, sucking dick, and kicking ass. There we go down on a girl only to discover she has bigger dick than you. No. I've not had a situation like that. And if that was the case, then that'd be fine. I'd just be like, oh shit, damn, I just got out-dicked. Alright. You know, better fucking, you know, just get a good old, you know, it's just like better just get a, you know, good old little bit of vibe check change. And from there, I'll just, you know, just work with what I got there. And because honestly, it's like, I mean, for me, it's more about like, alright, what I care about, what's down the package, you literally only care, you know, only goes so far as like what we're working with. I apologize you anyway. Are we talking about just my average, like, not like my height, or are we talking about like something else?
I mean, because, like, I'm 6'2", so I suppose you can just kind of imply some other shit from there, I guess.
The other two kitties will
Zukov, come here.
stop and challenge you.
Come on, bro. Get out of the way. Let him pass. You're not Gandalf.
That might not be so friendly. Yeah, no chomping.
Wait. There you go. Sweet little thing.
Yeah,
something else. Jesus Christ.
Hey, how you going in?
Honestly, it's like, at this point, I honestly don't know. Because the last time I've, like, checked was a long time ago. I once went out on this trans girl, very sweet girl, but damn, she had the fattest, biggest device I've personally seen, Lamau. Oh my. Well, I mean, for me, it's just like, well, I guess I'll be working with a pretty nice fancy package here, alright. Like, because honestly, that's about as far as it goes. Just comb my hair. I don't comb it, I brush it. I mean, with all this fucking crazy nonsense, like, the only way to fucking address this bullshit is just to brush it. There's no way to comb it. If I did, it would literally, like, pull half of it out. I have to brush it first before I even get close of a comb on this. Especially after fucking working today. Like, after a day work, like, oh my god, even putting my fucking fingers through this shit. Oh man, goddamn. You goof. The authorized. I mean, I just kind of take a hint from the ladies on that one. Whenever I see ladies with long hair, they usually have a brush. Combs are more for, like, shorter hair. Brushes for long hair. At least that's from what I've understood, and it seems right. It's always best to start from the bottom first, like, deal with this bullshit, and then work your way up. Because then you're not pulling out your roots of the hair, and also, you know, you're not fucking just getting that shit all murked out. Get tattooed. Well, I don't have any yet, and I plan on wanting some pretty soon. But first, I'm saving up for a gun. Cotton candy scented? How do you scent a brush? Like, the only way I could think of doing that is maybe, like, doing a little pss, pss, you know, spraying something on there and then, like, letting it go through your hair, but, like, that stuff would have to be, like, hair friendly, or else that would fuck your shit up. How would you... Man, the different things that they make from people. I once watched a guy get a dick tattoo. A roll of Hundies down to shaft. Oh my god. Like, out of all the things you could tattoo on your dick, like, that's what you do. I would never tattoo anything near there. Like, but if it were to be the case, like, Jesus Christ, it would not be a roll of hundreds. It would be like some fucking, like... If, which is never... But if there were a case, I could probably see maybe, like... I don't know. I don't even know. Like, I would never do it. Like, this is the first time I've actually thought about it, because I'm like, hey, you know, what could? And honestly, it's like, nothing. Because also, it sounds like that's fucking painful. Because think about it. Like, in order to make it look good, especially when it's, you know, hard and shit, you're gonna have to fucking, like, have it hard the entire time while getting tattooed. So it, oh my god, nope, see, that's why I never do it. Nope. Not once has ever crossed my mind. I only did once, and this is why, because I'm now immediately fucking like, oh, Jesus Christ, fuck me, no. You basically have to, like, in certain periods of time, be like, alright, we're getting a little, it's like, oh, hold up, we're getting a little soft, you know, you're gonna have to fluff yourself again. It's like, oh, dude, no. It would take, like, a sadist or something, like, honestly. Like, someone's just like, well, not a sadist, but a masochist. you know, like a masochist to fucking just be like, yes, give me the pain. Like, I mean, just because honestly, there's no way. Like, I'd get one like on my leg or something, like, you know, on my like thigh, like my upper thigh or something like that. I mean, you know, like, I do that, but no, like, it wouldn't be near the groin area. Like, the closest it would be, like, you know, is maybe, like, upper inner thigh, but it wouldn't be the groin area, it would be the leg. You know, it'd be a different part of the body. It'd be next to that area, but it wouldn't be that area. What if McBorchin gets Trump tramp stamped on the libs? What's up, baby? Can I help you? What you think? What do you think about that? He's like, whoa. Here, hold on. He's like, whoa, dude. I barely move him and he's like, oh shit, whoa. Flame. What if someone else, what if someone got their name tattooed on themselves? Their own name? I mean, that's would make more sense, I think, in my mind, at least. Like, I guess, like, I wouldn't do it, but I could see somebody tattooing their own name on them. I mean, hypothetically, I could. I mean, like, I could see myself having, you know, tattooed like that. But, I mean, I don't know. I have to, like, I'm kind of thinking about it, and I would have to, like, you know, it'd have to be, like, you know, something more specific or something like that. But, like, you know, I don't even know. Like, I think of, like, something that would be, like, a funny. Like, I'm, you know, blank, you know, fucking, yeah, it's like, I'm blank, so, you know, it's like, if I die, you know, send, it's like, I don't know, then, like, yeah, you can have, like, a funny on there or something like that, you know, like that, but, I mean, it's like, I want to do that, at least. It'd be convenient if you didn't, you didn't need to remind yourself, like, if you needed to remind yourself of your identity. Well, at that point, you basically be like, you know, I mean, at that point, it's just like, there might be, like, you know, some mental, you know, illness going on there at some point. Like, if, you know, personality disorder, or, like, you know, some sort of, like, you know, psychosis or some shit. And if having just a tattoo there is what helps remind you, then, I mean, there might be some other shit at play there at that point. But, I mean, you have to be, like, you know, Homer Simpson level of dumb to have to, like, you know, have a tattoo of your own name to remind yourself. Like, what's her name? It's, oh, what's that tattoo say? It's, Jerry. It's like, oh my god. I mean, I guess maybe there might be some people out there that might honestly need that, but I don't know. I would hope not, and I don't think so. I would hope at least, you know, like, even on the virtue of, like, yeah, I want a name for myself and I like this name, you know, or whatever the fuck, even if they don't go by their legal name or some shit. Like how I like going by Ignar, at least when it comes to being an online personality. Or at least, you know, more of a public figure in this sense. A damp Q-tip? Have you massage my hands with a damp Q-tip? An abacus? A horn? I don't even know what the fuck that is, actually. I'm gonna look that up. It's like an early math device, basically. It's like an early ass primitive calculator. Whoa. There's also a song name, apparently, by Shaman or Shaman. Dude, the fucking album cover looks sick. It's a bird skull and a wolf skull, all in a circle. I actually want to hear some of this. Yeah, I'll skip.
Us, we gon' raise like we Lazarus. Blaze.
It's hip hop? Honestly, that threw me off. I thought it was gonna be like metal or something. Okay. Honestly, deadass, the way it looked, I thought metal. It's like, but it looks like it might be more like dark hip hop or something like that, because it definitely sounded like more atmospheric and like gothic almost. So probably like some dark rap or something, like dark hip hop, like a subgenre. So. The little Zukov, little baby. Just a goofy little boy. Zukov, you're a goof. You know that, right? You're a goof and absurdity. Man, how's that? How do you? I need to throw that fucking lamb chop thing away and get you a new lamb chops. That lamb chops is nothing but a fucking ratted out, rotting corpse. It's like an 8-month-old corpse that you like find in the woods that like some animal just didn't eat at all. It's just like, and you're still playing around with it. It's like, God damn. Why do you still play with that? I gotta get rid of that thing. Alright, tomorrow you're getting our lamb chops. Because, Jesus Christ, seeing you play around with, like, the equivalent of, like, some sort of, like, 4-month-old corpse in the forest, it's just like, what the fuck? I mean, I guess that just shows you would literally play with anything, but still. I give you all these toys, like, all these balls, and all these things, and that's the one, that's the thing you want to play with. It's like, goddamn, dude. It's like you literally stole this fat ball with like a rope in between it from the neighbors, and you don't even play with that anymore. It's like you really is like a fucking cat sometimes. Because cats will be like, hey, look at this toy. I'm not even gonna play with it. It's like you'll see them play with it maybe like once or twice, as like, you know, a token of goodwill to be like, see, it didn't go totally to waste, and then they'll just leave it there for months and never touch it again. I mean, that's like a cat in a nutshell, but Zukov, I guess, is kind of like that, but I suppose he alternates. I mean, but he doesn't like these little round balls. He likes the footballs, though. He loves those. Food do I like? I mean, I'm really high, so you're just gonna get the very generalized yes, basically. But, like, Thai food, Vietnamese food, like pho. Oh, God, pho is so good. You know, traditional good old class burger and fries. Some pizza. Spaghetti. You know, some good old spaghettis. Some scampi, you know, some, like, different, you know, like, lamb soup, fucking like, you know, not just lamb soup, but like, you know, different little meat stews and soups like that. What else? I mean, it's just kind of all over the place. I mean, like tacos, you know, like Mexican, you know, streetcar food and stuff like that, like food cart food. Like brats, like, you know, German style or Polish style, like, you know, bratwursts and stuff. Oh my god. Ooh, and pupusas. Oh my god, those are really good. And what else? I mean, I don't know. It's all over the place. I mean, if it's good, and it tastes good, I'm gonna fucking scarf it down my throat and demand more, because it's like, yes, please. So, I don't know. I mean, things like, if it's a pasta with, like, you know, some meats in it and shit like that, I mean, that's pretty much a guaranteed, yeah. I'm definitely a sucker for some pasta dishes. Chinese Mexican are probably my favorites, but Italian Thai groovy also. I've had Ethiopian once. Oh, same here. I used to have a coworker that was an Ethiopian immigrant, and one time he actually brought. One time when he actually came back from Ethiopia from one of his visits back to see his family, he came back with, like, you know, this big feast of like a Ethiopian dish. Honestly, I forgot what it was, but they had or the name of the dish, but it was like a bunch of chicken, some vegetable, like this like veggie. It was like, it looked like stuffing, but it was like this veggie like mixture of something. And then it had like that doughy like holy, you know, soft bread. That was like an Ethiopian style bread. I forgot the name of what that type of bread was. So he asked, "Hey, do you want to try some?" And I you know, so I was like, sure, why not? You know, because probably not gonna try something like that again for a while unless I find an Ethiopian food cart that serves it or something like that. But you know, so I got a little bit. I just kind of got like a little bit of everything and just, you know, had a little bit of the bread that kind of used it as like a little bowl and just ate it all up. And I was like, whoa, like the different, you know, flavors. You know, I was tasting. I was like, oh, this is like. I don't even know how to, like, you know, initially process it because it's like such new flavors. I mean, but it was good though. I was like, wow, I don't know how to process it quite yet, but I know it's good. You know, that's pretty much how I told it to him, and he was like, yeah, it is good, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, And I was just like, I didn't, like, honestly, I was just like, I don't even know where to, like, kind of start with, like, trying to break the flavors down a little bit. I just know that was pretty damn good. It's like, oh, man, if I knew what the specific dish was, god damn, I'd get more of it. Add a little bit of salt and pepper. Honestly, like, I feel like if it had just a little bit of that, oh, it would be bomb. Because I feel like, at least for me personally, it was lacking just a little bit of that. I mean, not a lot, though. Just like a little, you know, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Boom. That's all I need. Yeah, it's like, I like spices, so usually for me, I'll go heavy on it. But some foods, I know where you hold back up and you don't put a lot in there. Because it's not as necessary. Because, I mean, sometimes, you know, the food is just so flavorful that you don't really need to add much to it. Maybe just a little bit to kind of maybe enhance some of the other flavors and stuff. Because that's what I was thinking. It's like, maybe just a little bit of salt and pepper because it would enhance some of it. It would be like an enhancer. It's like, oh, just a little. But I've also had Icelandic food before, which is really good. Like hot things. Oh my god, I love spicy food. I got I have spicy chicken tenders from work that I didn't eat on my lunch break that I'm gonna finish for when I, you know, am done streaming. And yeah, and the spiciness is also good, but actually pretty spicy. Just the way I like it. Like, honestly, I mean, I usually put, if someone offers as an option, I'm getting spicy food. Because I like spice. I might be a white boy, but I'm not a bland, stale white bread. I actually like me some spice. Spice is the color of life. Say something spicy. Oh my god. I mean, it's just like, I've thought about it. Honestly, one thing that's kind of, stopped me is mainly it's just like, I'm not like big where I don't have like a lot of people watching, so it doesn't have as much incentive in my mind to be like, yeah, I'll start a PO box and blah blah blah. But I've thought about it. But also there's the other part of me where I know I probably wouldn't keep up with it either. So like I feel like one day I'll go in there, be like, yeah, I'm gonna check out what's in there, and it's like, yeah, we have some of your shit in the back because it's overflowing. It's like, oh god. It's like, I'm sorry, I only come here once a month. I didn't know so many people send me shit this month. God. But little ball. Just what a fucking goofball. Oh. You want a little belly rub? Yep, you're just like, yes please, belly rub. Little goof. What a sweet little baby. Just like, why? You're looking at me. Aww. He's like, please give me more belly rubs. Aww. You're looking at me like you're a little offended. You're like mildly offended that I stopped giving you belly rubs. Oh, you silly boy. Oh, what a goof. Maybe I can see if I send you some bongs. Well, I wouldn't necessarily be against that. Oh, I'm just a good boy. I can't belly rub you forever. Oh, she's so cute. He's just a cute boy. I kind of want to brush your belly since you have your belly exposed. I brushed the top of you, but now I need to brush your belly. You like that? You like those belly rubs? You like the belly brushing? Oh my god, your leg is kicking over this? You enjoy this too much. You're enjoying the belly. You're enjoying the belly brushing a lot, aren't you? Oh, you silly goofball! You're just a silly baby. You silly thing. Use booking music shops. Honestly, that's like literally just something that me and my friends will do on some of our off time, which we haven't done in a while. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I have, is usually kind of based off of thrifting. I mean, the jacket I'm wearing, I mean, I did it online, but I mean, it's technically thrifting. It's just a military surplus East German jacket, but it's not something you necessarily could find locally around here, so I did it online, but it's pretty much the same idea. But a lot of the stuff that, You know, especially when it comes to, you know, different things like clothes or, you know, random little art pieces or whatever the fuck. Yeah. No law, common ground. Oh yeah, especially when it comes to like old ass music shops. Like there's one in downtown Portland that I definitely don't mind repping. Second Avenue Records. That's a really cool spot. It's like a little family owned operation and shit, but they have a lot of really cool fucking things in there. And they got like different things like shirts and little things, you know, from the other bands. And that goes by the way. Well, at least for my public figure, I'm making on, but I mean, at least with my channel name, probably already guessed it. Not my real name, but honestly, there's definitely, you know, ways, you know, to probably find that technically, but I talk about my police record in June 19th and shit, yeah, and that story pretty frequently. You know, honestly, to me, at this point, I kind of wear it as a badge of honor, so I don't really give a fuck. But I mean, my name is easily able to be found just looking up like June 19th, 2020 police arrest records for that night, because I definitely come up as one of them. And also, it looks like I have a fucking mullet. Like, my mugshot literally looks like I got a mullet. I don't. I mean, it was like this, but without the fucking hair ties, because they took those out. They're like, can you take the hair ties out? And I'm like, are you serious? Like, are we fucking kidding me? Like, they're fucking hair ties. It's like, yeah, those are stuff that, you know, you have to, you know, be confiscated and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you kidding me? So I had to, like, you know, give them these stupid fucking things, because I guess apparently they can probably be, like, self-harm or whatever the fuck. I literally don't fucking know. But it's like, no. It's like, seriously? It's like, I can't have it, just at least, you know, one to put, you know, all this in the back. It's like, no. It's like, alright, fuck you. So, it made it look like I had a goddamn mullet. Because honestly, when Andy No fucking posted that shit on Twitter that the next day, like, so many, I was reading the responses, and so many motherfuckers were really like, wait, why does this guy look like, you know, some random, like, hillbilly you see in Alabama, this and that, he looks like he has a mullet, and blah, blah, blah. And I still have my Twitter at the time, so I actually responded to some of those people. And actually, a few of them were like, well, you're actually, you know, kind of took it like a champ a little bit. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm more, you know, worried about some of the more scrupulous figures, but I imagine most people responding to this are just, you know, not like, you know, those type of people specifically. At least the people that responded to me and shit, after that, I gave benefit of the doubt, but I remember there was like, I think it's like antifawatch.org or some shit, but they also have me on there because they're like, oh, another one to the list. Even though I think my only thing on that website is just that record. So, I mean, all in all, it's just like, to me, I kind of look back at it and I'm amused at it. But it definitely was a very crazy night that night. But overall, those protests and just, you know, what, you know, the shit that I was seeing and the stuff that happened, it was just fucking insane in general. I mean, so all in all, I mean, I look back on it fondly, but, you know, it's left its scars for sure. I'm sure you're sexy regardless. Well, if you're sure, I mean, you can just see. You can just look. Sweet little big boy. Oh, I want to rub your head. No, you're just like, I want brother rub. Yeah, I wanted to rub your head, and give you a little scritch on the head, but no. You didn't. You didn't want that. Boo. What an absurd little muffin. Man. Hope it doesn't offend that I find you hot. Why would that be offensive? It's like, hey, I think you're pretty hot. Oh my god, how fucking dare you! It's just like, I mean, who would be offended by that, honestly? It's just like... I mean, I certainly ain't. Have you seen this gem yet? Oh, the JD Vance ad? Oh, I was wanting to share it with you guys. Yeah, I shared it with Talon earlier when I was on lunch break. But I was sharing that $10 bill with you guys. Actually, speaking of which, let me show that to you guys. I actually brought it out here because I was going to mention it at some point. Here, let me dig into my money of cool, rare monies. But I have a bunch of $2 bills here. I actually mentioned it earlier on stream, but I'm going to mention it again now. So, where are you? Oh, there you are. But look at this. Check it. That might be worth some cashola. Yeah, look at this. Look what it says right there. It is a series of 1934C. This is 88 years old. And it's still in pretty decent condition. It's like, I honestly, like, because I got a little dirt and grime on my hands, I actually don't want to, like, touch it too much. Because, like, this is legit. I mean, it's obviously still a little banged up, but it's only worth about $25. But I have a whole collection of old dollar bills here. I have a $50 bill from 1977 right here, which unfortunately looks like it was fucked with because I don't know where that came from. That was on it when I found it. But nonetheless, outside of that, this one is still in pretty decent condition. I just wish there was a way to get rid of that blemish, but there's no way unless you destroy it. But yeah, this is from 1977 though, and outside of that blemish, this is still in pretty nice, decent condition as well. But yeah, even though this would be worth about $25, I mean, with a whole collection of different bills, like I got a 1985 $10 bill, which is in a little bit of a better condition, right here. But obviously it's a younger bill. It's only from 85. In 1977. And I also have the 1990 $100 bill, and two of them actually. And I got a 1976 $2 bill right here as well. Which there's no difference to these 2017 or the or anything like that with these older ones. So honestly, these $2 bills on their own probably wouldn't be worth that much. But if there was a collection of them, you know, maybe not these recent ones, but older ones like the 76 one, and like if I found one that was like maybe a 78, and then like a 74, or maybe like a 1981. You know, stuff like that, like, and built a collection of different $2 bills like that over time and had like 20 of them, you know, that would actually probably be worth something. But not only that, but also they would add up in value over time. So as these, you know, that $10 bill from 1934, how much would that probably be worth in 2034, where it's 100-year-olds, you know, dollar bill at that point. But I also have some pretty crazy-ass coins in here, too. I have a 1976 half-dollar coin right here. And it has the Independence Hall right on the back of it, which is pretty cool. Here, I'll put that right in here. I'll just put them in there as I go along. I have a cool little 2021 of the little bats. The little, what are these? These little fruit bats. Does it say on here at all? National Park. I don't know. It's one of the little fruit bat ones, but I collected one of those. But I also have a 1968 half-dollar coin, which I also want to see when President Kennedy's tenure was, because I feel like it wasn't it during that time. Oops. There we go. Come on. Give me the old Fitzgerald. There we go. Oh, 1963. So this coin is 5 years afterwards. Okay. But I also have a $1 coin that's a silver coin from 1979. Which, actually, this might be worth a little something because it has an eagle on the moon. Kind of signifying, when we've been making our little moon travels. I have a 2013 Mount Rushmore one for a quarter. And then another quarter. A 2012 of Hawaii's volcanoes. So that's a pretty cool looking, I mean, hold on, you'll have to kind of like, yeah, there you go. You can kind of see where the volcano is with all the like lava coming out. It's actually a pretty cool detailed little quarter. I have another silver dollar, a 1979, which is another one, basically. It's just the same thing with the, with that on the moon. And there's a dollar coin of good old James Buchanan. The president no one gave an actual fuck about because he literally did nothing. In fact, he did less than nothing. Or at least, fake tough guys opposed to status probably had an overcompensating truck also. Oh yeah. It probably has a dick that's no longer than 2 inches. And I have a Florida Everglades 2014 quarter. What about some good old HW? Nah, I don't think there's one here. There's one at Sacagawea, a 2000 coin. It's got Sacagawea on there. And then, this is kind of interesting. It's a Lewis and Clark 5-cent coin. Where it has like a little, it looks like a Viking ship if I'm going to be honest. But, it's a little Lewis and Clark little riverboat. Another quarter. A 2005 West Virginia quarter right there. And then another one of Sacagawea. Another dollar coin. And it has this like a bunch of arrows. Great Law of Peace. Oh god, I realized this is kind of a fascistic looking coin. Now that I just realized it. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that in German? Halden Osani. I live in West Virginia. West Virginia's got a lot of rich labor history to it. And I got a $50 here. I got a 2021 $50, which honestly, it's just like, you know, it's not going to be worth much. It's just, you know, going to be worth what it is, but still. And then a 2021. 2 of them, so. Coins, the $50 coins probably themselves wouldn't be, you know, worth too much, but outside of those other ones, and a lot of those dollar coins probably would be worth something over time, especially as a collection. Like, sometimes things are more valuable in collections more so than individually. It's like, it's worth more to get, like, yeah, well, I don't know. It does depend on what it is. Both Virginians have rich cultural heritage. That's true. And in fact, you're actually kind of making me want to play, something here. Biden needs to release a limited edition No Malarkey Jack Quarter. There.
We read in the paper and the radio tell. Raise their children to be minds.
When you said West Virginia, you started immediately making me think, oh, West Virginian country music, that's labor. Hazel Dickens. Because honestly, like that, and also the Harlan County, USA documentary, like those are like the first things that really come up in my mind. Also Blair Mountain too. Please tell me you know about Blair Mountain. Please tell me you know about Blair Mountain. Please tell me you know about Blair Mountain. Please. In fact, hold on. After this song. Because, I mean, with Blair Mountain, I mean, it's like, especially when it comes to labor history, that is a very, you know, important thing to learn about. At least in my mind. I mean, literal, like, gas bombs and fucking, like, chemical munitions and bombs are dropped from fucking planes on workers and shit. Like, in the mountains, around Blair. So it's just like, like, I mean, shit like that should definitely be taught in, you know, like, just not even necessarily just in, like, you know, in general, but, like, straight up in, like, 5th to 6th grade education, middle school education. You're talking about Blue Witch, that was Maryland, not far from me, though. No. But, you know what, we're gonna do a rapid pace and just, play the song. Because
1921 was the year. Seems like yesterday to me. Let me tell you that back in the mine country.
Lol, what are you lol about? Kinda need to, like, you know, add a little something to the lol. The school Appalachian, the old school Appalachian music was of great quality. It was. Or at least this is, I should say. Because just like around here, even in more urban areas, there's definitely a lot more of, yeah, you know, like local music and shit, you know, just as much here, just as much as it is over there. I mean, hell, like, some of my family that lives out in Texas and shit, like, I actually found out when I went there last time that's, at least one of my cousins plays guitar too, and I'm just like, what? It's like, I play guitar, and suddenly it's like, hey, can I play that? I'm like, you play too? It's like, oh, shit. I mean, it just kind of shows that even in, like, you know, old rural country areas, that there's gonna be musicians all over the place. I mean, definitely wasn't as, like, skilled as I would be, in a sense, but, I mean, if he just kind of kept up with it, he probably could surpass me pretty quickly, honestly. And I need to get my string placed on this, because it's been a little bit of, it's been too long since I've busted that bad boy out. I mean, this thing's got, like, fucking, like, this thing is just, like, the equivalent of being tatted out, like the entire body tat situation. Like, just, not just there, but also here. And then, you know, just kind of keeps going all the way around. And then, there's some more right here. Which, especially for these two, they're pretty fit next to each other. So, yeah, and I'm running out of space to put these, and also I need to replace the lug right here, because somehow that fell out. And once I get that replaced, I'm just going to glue that fucker in there, so it doesn't get out again. But, it's missing a D string. Other than that, still play it. So, I just have it chilling right here in the meantime until I do. I just gotta order just the one specific string, which is stupid and annoying, but nonetheless, you know, I gotta deal with it. That's guitar. Well, thank you. That's the same, but I can't play anything. I can make basic chords on piano. Yeah, keyboards I'm not as adept in. String instruments, trumpet, I know that. Percussion, I know something about. I mean, keys, like, I'm, like, okay with. It's mostly just chords, or maybe, like, playing, you know, like, a little lick on, you know, or something like that with just, like, one hand. But I couldn't do, like, you know, like, boom, 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 you know, like, chords here, a bunch of shit up here, like, there's no way I could be that, you know, skilled. But I could definitely, you know, use keyboards and shit to be, like, the wall, you know, or add, like, you know, different, like, you know, percussion sounds or background sounds or, you know, whatever the fuck I would need to. So it's like I can play it, you know, for what I need if I need to, but like to do more technical, like actually like being technically skilled at it, like that would actually require a lot of time. Dulcimer. Yeah. I don't think I've seen those, but here, actually I want to see if I can look one up specifically. Oh yeah, one of those little guys. Oh yeah, I've seen these. I've never played one before, but yeah, I've seen them. I actually want to like kind of learn the basics on how to play it, just to kind of get an idea. Here, this chick's playing one. How does she do it? Oh, okay. So it's basically like playing guitar, but you're essentially just kind of holding it down, and then you're just plucking it on the other. Okay. Well, that's actually pretty easy to learn. Simple enough. Simple as. Simple as, bro. It'd be a great instrument for playing bluegrass. Oh yeah, especially if you got an electric one and then got like a metal slide you have to put on your finger and just kind of slide around. Ooh, dude, that'd be fucking slick. I actually got a glass slide for my guitar in my guitar case and shit. I got the capo on there, but because also once I get that bad boy up and running again, like I'll definitely have to play some labor tunes and shit because I know a lot of different labor songs. A lot of them mostly out of the Little Red Songbook that I got right here. But there's different songs from there I could just go from. There's 2 pages, or at least 1.5. Well, 1 2/3 worth of songs in here, or pages worth at least in here. But but there's all sorts of different songs from all sorts of different fucking people. From All Used Up, Aragon Mill, The Black Leg Miner, Box Factory, Bread and Roses, Commonwealth of Toil, Ella's Song, Fight Like Hell, Freedom Road, Give Back My Factory to Me, Go I Will Send Thee, Helios de Plebo, If It Weren't for the Union, I'm Dreaming of a Fair Contract, The International, Joe Hill's Last Will, which is actually a poem. It's Joe Will's, well, it's his last will, but he wrote it as a poem. Some of these songs are actually originally written by him. Links on the Chain, Lumberjack's Prayer, Mexican's Revolutionary Song, that's in here. No Nos Moverán, Old Ma Bell, On the Picket Line, Popular Wobbly. Robert Train, unironically, yes, that's the name of the song. Part of Valley Mill, The Little Scab, Universal Half-Life, which side are you on? Working Folk Unite, You Gotta Go Down. So there's a lot of different songs in there. I know not all of them, but some of them. Like actually, I can point out the ones I do know. I know Rising Again. That's by Tom Jurovich. All Used Up. I know how to play that. Actually, kind of. I'm a little rusty to it. I know Bread and Roses. I know down here. At least what's in here. Okay, on this page there actually really isn't that much. Alright, here's another one. The Pop of the Wobbly. I know that one. The Preacher and the Slave, I know that one. Rise Again, know that one. Solidarity Forever. There's actually a bunch of different versions of this one, so it just kind of depends on which version you look up, because the chords will change depending on that. So yeah, it might be a little different with that one. But it's just because it's just so, because it's just like, such an early but, very pinnacle, like, labor song and, in that way. But there's Power and Union, both the Bragg and the Hill version, actually. The Bragg version I need to learn a little more, but I know at least the basic chords. Union Made, know that one. We Fed You All for 1,000 Years. I kind of know that one. A little rusty on it. I need to learn it a little more. We Shall Not Be Moved. Know that one. With Shide or Yawn. Know that one. Yeah, so all the songs I do know are actually more in here. Working Folk Unite. I know that one. Oh, I forgot. The Commonwealth of Toil. That's on the other page. I know that one too. And You Gotta Go Down. I know that one too. So... And honestly, a lot of these songs, a lot of the chords and the chord progressions of the songs are actually, like, interlinkable with each other a lot. So, like, You Gotta Go Down and Roll the Union On, like, those two songs, like, they're actually pretty much same chord progressions. So you can actually put two of those songs in, like, the same song, so to speak. Which actually Joe Glazer did. Joe Glazer's another... labor artists. Some of the old mariachi and bluegrass songs have similar subject matter. Probably the styles of Ricardo Grace. So yeah. Actually, here, let me throw up some Joe Glazer, because I know, especially with a lot of these older artists and shit, I mean, it's easier to get away with it. But here we are. Here's that song I was talking about. We shall not be, we shall not move. We shall not fear, we shall not move. Just like a tree, stand by the water. We shall not be moved. Union is behind us, so we shall not be moved. Union is behind us, so we shall not be moved. Just like a tree, stand by the water. We shall not be moved. But honestly, at least when it comes to the basic ideas of these chords of the songs, they're really not too hard. It's for a more folksy variation of it. It's, not really too difficult at all. Did I wait with friends? Well, wouldn't be the first time I've had online friends before. Oh, here's the change. And it's still the same, but different song. We're gonna roll. Roll, 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 we're gonna roll the union on. When the boss is in the way, we're gonna roll right over him. We'll roll right over him. We'll roll right over him. When the boss is in the way, we're gonna roll right over him. Roll, you and I. Yeah, honestly, overall, the song itself isn't really too hard. I mean, to play it like this, yeah, it would be. At least for me. I know one of my friends who's in a band definitely easily could. There, I can also play Utah Phil. It's kind of in a way where I kind of play it. This kind of mimic more of his style when thinking about it, because he was a folk artist and a labor artist who basically just only had a guitar. Actually, this is tells a little bit of history in between songs. Holy crap! Ooh, song.
They used a shill to build the crowd. You know,
Oh, Carney Shell?
Somebody uses tricks to build a crowd. I think his name was Tresca. He wore a black suit,
His full name was Carlos Tresca.
black bowler hat, a string tie with an umbrella and briefcase.
Looked like a banker.
He'd walk down where they were hiding in the doorway and suddenly he'd start to yell,
Help, help, I'm being robbed, help, I'm being robbed.
Everybody run across the street. What's the
Matter, what's the matter?
As soon as he got the crowd together, he'd yell,
I've been robbed by the capitalist system, fellow workers.
he talked to him for 10 minutes, and then the boys would leap out and start singing.
And this is what they were singing.
Your preachers come out every night.
I might tell you what's wrong and what's right. But when asked about something to eat, I will answer in voices the sweet. He will eat by and by in that glorious land in the sky. We are high, work and pray, and live on hay. Now you'll get pie in the sky when you die. That's a lie. Ooh, that's real nice. A lot of country blues musicians were like that back in the day, just one person with a guitar. Yeah. And also all had kind of a very similar underpinning tone, being kind of like more outlawish and kind of a rambler, or you know, kind of like, you know, the you know, working class type. You know, it's been kind of stabbed in the back type of thing. They all have their roots.
In that glorious land in the sky,
way up high, work and pray, live on hay, get by in the sky when you die. That's a lie! I mean, I actually know the chords to it as I'm hearing it. G, C, wait, G, C, G.
They'll answer in voices the sweet. And you will hear by and by in that glorious land in the sky. I work and pray and live on hay. And you'll get by in the sky when you die. That's why the Starvation Army they play.
Yeah, but to like Linda Ronstadt. I actually don't know if I've heard of her. I'm actually trying to remember the song in my head. Yeah, I think I figured it out in my head now. That's how I say we for freedom shall fight. When we've rolled in this wealth we have gained, rise and rafters will sing this refrain. You will eat by and by when you learn how to cook and how to fry. Chop some wood and that'll do you good. Then you will eat in the sweet by and by. That's no lie. I love the little end of that song. If you like the Eagles or Neil Young, you'll probably like her. Well, I most certainly do. This song is actually sung by an old granny, Faith Petrick. And I love it too, especially considering this is a granny. Back in 1984 too, but she was still going around playing up until at least like 2008. When I came home one May Day, your neighbor's father said, "Those machos, they're all commies. Tell me, kid, are you a red?" Well, I didn't know what to think. My hair back then was blonde. My house was plain old right big, just others in the town. So I went and asked my mama, her neighbors called us red. My mommy took her on her knee, and this is what she said. Well, you ain't done nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you march or agitated, then you're bound to hear it said. So you might as well ignore it or love the words they said, 'cause they ain't been doing nothing if you ain't been called a red. It's also a song I kind of know. It's not that hard to learn. Troubles, I suppose. It's definitely a fun little sing-along.
Or tried to cheat me on a job or hit me on the head when I organized to fight back.
Why those stickers call me red?
But you ain't done
Nothing if you ain't been called a red. If you march or agitated, then you're bound to hear it said.
so you might as well ignore it or love the words.
Honestly, this is probably the one stream I've done in a while where I'm actually skirting YouTube a lot. Playing music earlier, playing more of it now. At least this stuff is more public domain type of shit where it's easier to access. It doesn't have any fucking like orchard music garbage. If you ain't been called a red, if you march or agitated, then you're bound to hear it said. Took off a little sleep boy. If you ain't been called a red, you're not agitating now. What else can you do? You're gonna let the sons of bitches walk all over you. My friends, so you get fired hanging with that commie mob. I should be so lucky, buddy. I'm a union thug. I have a job, so I kind of changed the lyrics a little on that. She probably don't got a job, but I did. Well, do. And plus, union thug and job, like, thug, job. I mean, you could just kind of add a little twang to it, a little thug. You know, add a little southern twang to the thug, and it'll rhyme kind of like job. I should be so lucky, buddy. I'm a union thug. You know, it swings a little to it. It's not a full rhyme, but it works enough. I enjoy sharing music with you. Oh yeah. Also, I need to reset up Discord because I have kind of a defunct one, but I'm thinking about probably just redoing an entire new one, so I can at least have like a little spot for, you know, people. Where the only way to get invited is if maybe one of my mods copy pastes the link in the chat. Just so that can kind of help filter trolls or other fucking unneeded dipshits. So, but at least when it comes to, you know, other people that watch and shit. Oh, sweet baby. But, yeah, but almost actually been streaming for about 4 hours, you know, so. I'm kind of wondering whether I should give you my number. If you're honestly that serious about it, do not fucking put that in the chat. And there's honestly no offense to it, but I'm saying that just for your sake, because, you know, doxing and shit. You know, so, at least, you know, for that, you know, I want to plop it here. See, that's why the Discord kind of comes in handy. So, you know, yeah, because then you can just, you know, like, over there wouldn't be that much of a problem. Maybe not, like, on the community Discord itself, but at that point, there could be at least ways to have one-on-one chats and shit, so. Yeah, I just don't blop that in here and shit. That wouldn't be good. Wouldn't want some like random troll coming in off after the stream and looking at the live chat after the fact and be like, oh, what's that? A number, huh? So. Yeah, because once it's out on the internet ethers, it's out there. Yeah, so at least that's how the rule is. But it's just best to play with that rule. Sorry. Again, it's not even out of offense or nothing. It's more of just precaution. Like I'm not offended. Like, hey, it's like, oh, hey, want my number? It's like, okay, sure. Yeah, at least to me that's fine. But on this specific platform here, there's a precautionary factor. One-on-one, that's whatever, it's no big deal, but, in this setting, probably not good. But, I mean, I do these, especially when I'm working on my work nights, like, around this time frame anyway. I mean, so it's like, I do these at least usually once a night, mostly just kind of chill and vibe or whatever, so. With City Morgue, we have the cheapest barbecue in town. City Mall, the cheapest barbecue in town, let me tell you. Why is it so cheap? Well, you don't need to know that. Oh, I wonder if he's having a little dream. Little baby. Oh, you're not even dreaming. I can see those eyeballs moving around. You're awake. Boo. You're not in a deep little sleepy, dreamy slumber. Sweet boy. But anyway. I think I get this last bill cashed out. Let's call it good for tonight. But, of course, always around for, those next ones and shit. And usually, sometimes I try to push them for the afternoons too before I go to work. So, I'll see if, that ends up being a possibility, for, next couple days. Because, not maybe next couple days because of mid shifts, but I kind of need to, though, just because I need to try to get more used to, doing mid shifts because I usually go to work at 2, not at 11. So, that's going to need to be an adjustment, so. Honestly, maybe I should try to do that if I, wake up around, 11 or some shit. I should probably just, force myself to, do a stream or something like that just to try to get myself into, a vibe. Try to wake up to help with the adjustments, at least for this week. But, I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm gonna shot you when it's hot, but you're pretty groovy. I'm just groovy hot. Groovy hot like a nice steaming fresh mashed potatoes and gravy. But anyway, I'll call it good, so peace out. And of course, I'll be around for that next one. So.